It's time. It's time. We have things we need to do. People we need to save. Refugees we need to escort. I'm gonna quickly throw the party together. I have changed my mind as to how we're doing this. Claude, you're out. Dunham, you're in. Take Thumb. Basically, we're taking everyone except for you two. You two have disappointed me greatly. So, recap for the very short stream we did last time. Here in Nolani Academy, we went behind the academy through the ruins around of the broken up terrain. Performed a surprise attack on the sieging group of Cha, letting Prince Rurik move further south so we can get to Rin. Or Rin, sorry. We can get to Rin. And he blew the horn! The Stormcaller itself! Which made it rain. It turns out the name was actually pretty accurate. Unfortunately, when the prince then said, hey, this is probably a bad idea to continue fighting the Cha, we should probably go to Kryta since Kryta sent an ambassador and they're trying to help us. King Adalbern went, you're an idiot, I disown you, get out of my lens. Scholars will spend many years trying to justify whether the prince or the king was right. All we know is we're loyal to the prince. So we're now moving through the Shiverpeaks, bringing all the refugees and those who wish to leave Ascalon behind. And there's a bit of a dwarven civil war going on. Seems everywhere's in conflict nowadays. But we've managed to reach the Frost Gate. Now, spoilers, I know, and I've said this at the end of the last stream, I know this is the final mission for the Shiverpeaks. So once we do this, we're in Kryta, and then I believe we kind of have to do the mission in Kryta to that. Well, we don't have to, you could always run around it, but we're going to do the mission in Kryta to then get access to the place where a lot of things will become available to me. Lots of fun, lots of power, lots of people to meet, lots of things to kill, lots of things to do. But first of the things to do, congratulations to Cass, not only for first, but for the 25 stream streak. On the 9th day of Xmas, Cass gave to me 25 stream streaks. By Cass. What an excellent poem. Or a sonnet. I don't know. I was never big on the differences between those sort of things. What I do know is we're going straight into the mission. I'm going to double check the name. Frostgate. Oh, well, we're going to wait 3 seconds and then in we go. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with what we're doing. One of the things I do want to get done this stream is I need to get a better chess piece. Now, when we get to... I can't say its name. We'll call it the port, because that's why it's so crucial. When we get to the port, I am probably just going to buy a chest piece. Same for a hat, actually. And then that way, we're sort of okay for resisting physical damage. Elemental's still gonna give me a little bit of a problem. Now, I don't know exactly what the bonus mission is for this, but we'll just play it by ear. We'll see what we go to, see what we get. Hopefully I don't cause any problems and we sort of wake up pretty quick on how to fight things. I'm getting wrecked by Minotaur already. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure this isn't a sign of things to come. But I know Cass has finished the first Lords of the Fallen. I can't wait for them to play the second game, Lords of the Fallen. I have a funny feeling here. I actually do need to figure out which way I'm going. That is probably a dead end. I don't see an NPC. So we won't go that way. If I get concerned that we might have missed the bonus objective, or we might have, you know, done something to make us unable to do it, I'll double check guide, and then we'll go from there. But for now, we have, as I say, Ascalonian people to save, and the only way we can do that is by rampant murder and slaughter of the creatures trying to stop us. It's what the prince would want. It's what the prince does want, actually. Yeah, that's a very nice endure paint. Oh, well, here come two more of them. Now, on the list of things I'm hoping for here, again, I still need to double check my UI, my keybinds, and all those fun things, but what I'm hoping for here is that we hit level 15. I don't know where the other bleed is coming from. I don't know if it's coming from Tom, or if it's coming from Draina, but I don't think it's Raina. Back it out, back it out, back it out. Yeah, I saw you two moving. I was going to fight 4 Minotaur at once. Do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I'm insane? Very rude of you to think that. No better than to try to tempt 4 bulls. 5 bulls? 4 bulls. Going okay so far. Oh, there's a... Are you glowing? Are you a boss? Oh, I want to fight the boss. I want to fight the boss. I want to fight the boss. Yeah, you have to be a boss. You're level 13. The rest are 10. Sick the cat on it. We're going to first deal with the additionals. Because best case is my cat ends up getting that attention. Even better case, actually, the Minotaur spent more time running around than it did fighting anybody. Let's use a bit of frenzy here to ramp up the damage. Using healing signet like a absolute fool. Good news. It's going to bleed and I'm going to kill it. Exactly in that order. Turns out 1 Minotaur not actually that dangerous. Going to again hazard a guess that I need to... Actually, I might need a map just so we don't get lost. Hold on. Frost gates. Looks like we need to go south. All we have to do is go south. Yep, south. Well, reading that didn't actually confirm south, but I can live in hope. Okay, I think Tom is the one that's doing the bleed. That is a lot of Minotaur. That is a lot of Minotaur. Can we pull a few? No, we're getting the whole group. You're still alive? Oh no, you came from somewhere else. This might be a bad idea. Okay. Let's try to keep them... Oh, I don't know why you were running away. Let's try to keep them relatively close together. Oh, it's actually the firestorm, wasn't it? Right? You don't like being rained on by the flames. A little bit too toasty for you. Your fur isn't quite up to the singe. Oh, it helps shave it off for you so you can drop heat. Wow, actually, the Minotaur were nowhere near as much of a problem as I thought they might be. Perfect. What was it in the chat about the ballistae? Ballistae? Just destroy the ballistae. Got it. Let's tell the cat to go fight that. Yeah, I'm gonna join in with it too. Honestly, the dwarves aren't that much of a threat. It is literally everything else that exists that is more of a threat. I got a free key! Hi, Prince Rurik. That's a very anemic guard you have. Oh, I mentioned yesterday about, now I know what the pip rate is for, like, 1 pip is 2 health per second. Bleed, if I remember right, deals 3 degen, which is 3 negative pips, so pips going the other direction. Which is, what's it gonna be, 6 damage per second? Do I have enough of these for, like, a piece of armor? I do. Anyway, 6 damage per second, so that means in total we deal 72? 69. Nice. No, other direction. 78 damage over the course of Sever Artery. This will be important very soon, because one of the things I'm looking forward to when we get to Kryta is then I will be allowed to let myself buy a skill that I could have bought all the way back at the start of when we could buy skills. But I didn't want to because... doing our Skullcracker, you know. I'm going to set my cat for the Howler. But I didn't want to do it because it would be a pretty big power bump to be buying skills ahead of when I should be getting them. Once we get to, as a Kryta, I'm going to alleviate that restriction a little bit. Because the skill that I want isn't free. I do have to buy it. Obviously, when we get further into the game, when we start running into problems with build, I will start buying skills as we need them, but... I have a funny feeling I need to go west. We also have a funny feeling it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get this chest, and then we're gonna go east. Ooh. Fire wand. Again, why is it giving me a thing for earth skills? I know you can take it off, I know. But it would be nice if you didn't have to do that with a wand. And finally, you. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go east. Gonna wait a bit? Okay, that's good enough. Can't go fight that. See how nicely we all work together as a group? You wouldn't get this sort of skill anywhere else, would you? Actually, you probably have better skills in other places, but I am doing the best I can. Does it give me health? No, it's just weak. I forgot for a second there what my actual thing does. Can't go for you. Why are you guys reduced health? Did you run away? Oh, no, they've come to support. That's even worse. That's okay. Orion is about to melt them, thankfully. Yep. Well, it would have been if he positioned the Firestorm better, but... we can't criticize our mage too harshly. Except I can and I will, so... haha, Orion. Learn how to aim. back up to a platinum 103 already. Do I not share gold among the party anymore with henchmen? Is that not a thing? We'll have to check the next time we have gold to pick up. I could have sworn when you have henchmen in the party, you do share gold. Very good work. Now the problem is that we're all slow. Okay, he's not a problem. Do you reckon Prince Rurik has, like, a spell, or an enchanted item, I should say, that we'll call it the Mippo, to avoid copyright when I suggest this idea, but it's like a lighter that keeps him warm. Do you think he's got one of those? Do you think he's there with his giant... Actually, hold on, he has a giant flaming sword. He doesn't need anything else, does he? If he's cold, he just holds that closer to him. I was gonna suggest, though, maybe he has it under his breastplate. Keeps him warm in this cold climate. I have got into the habit of when a target dies, I hit tab and then... Ooh, hello, that could be very good. 103? So it is still split. I'm just going to start over here. Maybe we just pick up enough gold that it's actually piling up still, even with the split. Ooh! Oh! Woohoo! What a pull! Health plus 30, not stacking. That is a really good... I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this. I want this, though. Thank you. When we find a rune trader, we'll have a look at the price, but I'm pretty sure the price for this is still, like, a platinum minimum. Now, of course, until I find, until we reach a part of the game where we start getting the highest tier of... armor sets are a bit weird. I guess we should maybe talk about them. There are different skins of armor tier, and eventually you will get the best armor tier available no matter where you are, provided you're in the areas where they would be. So if I was to backtrack all the way to, or just teleport back to Ascalon City, I could still buy pretty low-end armor. I don't know why I would want to, but I could. This is why some people pay platinum to get run to southern Shiverpeaks. Through, I think it's through Anvil, and then you just like... Yeah, you go through like Anvil Rock, I think, and then like down here, and then and then... It's either that way or it's through, like, the Vale. Whichever way it is, or maybe it's... Actually, I think it's this way. Whichever way it is, you get down here to the Dwarven camp that I think is, like, here, or it's somewhere in this box. And then you can just buy the best armor in the game. There's no requirement to wearing it. But if you wanted to look a certain way, you need to find someone who makes the armor in a certain way. So, let's say, armor sets we've seen Kryta, we've seen this, we know there's Char. They could all have a high tier, I think for Warrior, I think it's 80? I think 80 base armor is what it sits with. But we could have an 80 Char, or an 80 Kryta, or an 80... whatever this is. Ascalonian, we'll call it. So, when we start seeing 80 armor rating, I'm probably then going to make a call as to what I want to wear, although it doesn't really matter because... We're going to have a little bit of a tangential rant in a second, but I do have a cosmetic I throw into all my characters, so I don't care about what the armor looks like. And then I also don't wear helmets, so it all works out in the end. But tangential rant aside, while I do appreciate that there's a lot of things in this game that have been done right and have been improved over the years. Microtransactions are not one of them. I still think there is a very predatory microtransaction problem that I think could be addressed partially. I don't think you could completely fix it, but cast your minds back to the storage box. I have, as far as I know, only because I've been playing this so long, I might have bought one or two without realizing it, or without remembering it even. But if you cast minds back, the storage box now requires that I spend real money to get tabs. It costs $4 for one tab. I only have 4 tabs, and I think it maxes out at 20-ish. So we'll be able to count the tabs when we get there, but you're spending at least $60 if you want to get more inventory shared across characters. Or at least, like, storage shared across characters. Mercenaries, which is a thing I haven't spoken about yet, but they're heroes of... Actually, I might have spoken about it briefly. If you have a level 20 character, you can turn them into a mercenary, which makes them a hero that you can equip to anybody else. There's a few differences between them and regular heroes, but functionally it is exactly the same. It's just equipment is a bit different. They are priced more normally, but they're still... To be fair, that's not really a thing most people would want. But where it gets absolutely confusing is, let's say you want to change how your character looks. It will cost you $6 to have a makeover. But you'll only be able to change some things. If you want to have an extreme makeover, it will cost you $4. Why it costs you $2 more for the one that seems to be lower tier, I don't know. Couldn't ever fathom it or figure it out. The cosmetics, I believe that they're all priced around $4, $5, but what I'm trying to get at here is the microtransactions on the ArenaNet store are a little bit... The prices need to be rethought, some of the things need to be redone. But I also don't know how much of that is priced the way it is to help maintain Guild Wars 1. Because I don't know how much money Guild Wars 2 is making and how much of a profit ArenaNet gets from Guild Wars 2. So this is one of those areas where, like, to me it looks like it's absolutely horrific. I actually think I need to talk to you. I think I went the right way. But without looking into the actual, like, economics of it all, I don't know how much could actually be changed. But one of the things they have done that is a step in the right direction was with the Reforged update to bundle Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall together. For some reason, and I don't know why, might be because it's not a full campaign, it's an actual expansion. Eye of the North is still sold separately. So are the bonus missions, but neither of them are available for ArenaNet accounts at the moment. It's really weird. There's a lot of issues regarding just those two things, bonus missions and Eye of the North. We will be doing Eye of the North after we finish Prophecies, because I'm pretty sure it ties more to Prophecies than Factions or Nightfall, but there might be slight spoilers in for those campaigns, I don't know. There's a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Steal the plans for a powerful siege weapon. Is the ballista further back? Or is it... I'm going the wrong way. Or is it further ahead? While we auto-run that way, I'm going to quickly pull up a map. It is Am I right in saying that's further ahead? Yes, it's further ahead. We're going the wrong way. I'm glad I know how to read a map. Although, to be fair, I click to zoom on the map, and it just goes, no, actually, I'm as zoomed as I will let you get. Oh, look, a wolf. Why do the Errands make cat noises? It doesn't scare me, but it does confuse me. Why are they making cat noises? Oh, well, those Errands are fighting those. Hello, I'm going to... Oh, there's a sage. Yeah, I saw that coming. You know what? I'm gonna suck it up, buttercup. Okay, he's down. Oh, I didn't realize there were multiple sages, actually. Oh well. They're all dead anyway. So there's a ballista that faces towards the east. Well, that one doesn't face east. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna wait by here. How are those Errands doing? Well, one of them's not doing too hot. I don't know if I want to fight it there, though. Go. Go in between the shells. I'm not fighting you by there. We're not fighting it by there. Move over here. A little bit of self-preservation here, people. Don't stand underneath the artillery strike that I just did. Cat, kill. Me, kill. I have empathy. I don't have empathy. I don't care about you, dwarf. I'm going to skin you alive. Sorry, did I just get another thing that might have a really nice rune on it? Armor 15 while affected by a condition. Ooh, yes, please. Oh, it's monk? Sure. Oh, and we get the items for it, too. Go on. You can do it. Everyone has a morale boost. Cass asks, is the ballista an actual siege weapon? Well, yes. Is it the ballista or the catapult that often gets depicted wrong in a lot of things? I have no idea where I need to go. Ah, it's over there. I think. Yes, it is. So we need to go through this door. Hold on. We need to like go through here and then that way. Cass says the thing is the trebuchet, but I could be wrong. I think it's the catapult because there's like two siege weapons that are very similar. One's called the onager, or the onager, I don't remember which way around that is. The other is called the catapult, and if I remember right, people call onagers catapults. But I don't remember what the difference is. Trebuchet is pretty obvious, that's a giant towering wood slingshot thing. Oh no, I should have killed these guys. I should have killed those guys. I should have. Oh, I've made this so much worse. Because there's 3 sages, 4 sages, 5 sages, and there's a Doliak rider. So where this is about to get really disgusting is I'm going to get empathied, and it's all going to be my fault. Should have killed these guys first. I should have. But we worry about that. Hold up. If I'm reading the map right, I need to go back this way. Press here. And then, like, apparently there's a down path here. It's not where I thought it was. There is a down path here. Okay. Interesting. What am I doing? There's 2 Doliacs. Come on, I can out-damage you. What is the monk doing? Get that as a shit. What is the monk doing? Okay, at least he's been killed because... this is great. Okay, let's deal with these guys. Alessia's gonna get clowned on again and again. She's back. Right, now we can focus our damage out. I'm going to tell you to go hit that so that it's having to focus its healing a bit. Split them out. There we go. We were taking too long to get through the Doliacs. That became a problem. Alessia went down twice. So now she's very fragile. I'm gonna have an axe. I'm gonna have a fancy axe. Ooh, what a nice axe. So I'm gonna throw this and this back there. Give me that haft. Okay, Kess has a nice paragraph about catapults, mangonels, and onagers. We'll read that in a sec. Well, we'll read that as we run back after we deal with this. Good news. Alessia is such a low level that we can sort of just not worry too much about her death penalty because she'll recover pretty quick. Bad news. Why is he with me but not helping? Bad news is she's down again. I brought you along, Dunham, because I thought you had something that would help us out here with spellcasters, but I guess I'm wrong. I guess you want to disappoint me? That's right. If we... See, we have enough damage to go through these warriors. Even if they do have their protection spells up. No. Okay. It's only when we run into double Doliac that we start having problems because there's too much healing for us to do anything. We kind of... I guess we do need to focus on dealing with the warriors, not with the... anything else. This is where being able to split a target would be great. Oh, have we managed to burn its energy out? Yes. Yeah, one Doliac goes down pretty quick. Two Doliac can keep each other alive pretty well. Guess we really do need to focus on the dwarves, not the riders. Luna, hello! Welcome in. Arriving just as we're about to fire a giant balustrade door. And we've done just that. Welcome in. I know you're playing RimWorld, but I'm going to give you a quick shout out anyway. Same for Unknown. There we go. How was the RimWorld going? I saw you got the integration working, but unfortunately I was lurking too much to be able to really make use of it. But I think I've racked up a good amount of points, so... Hey. Looking forward to the next time you got that integration going. I'm going to have some fun with it. Alright. I just shouted out RimWorld and not shouted out Luna Viking. That's why I'm so confused. I was like, hold on, I see the RimWorld, but there's no thing for it. But hello, welcome to Guild Wars. This is technically an MMO. It's more of an RPG where you can play with friends. A co-op RPG, we'll go with that. And we are currently trying to fight through a bunch of dwarves, and then I have to deal with this mess over here. But we're fighting through a bunch of dwarves, and oh my... No. Oh no. Am I just making this area down here worse and worse? Well, Orion should be fine here. We're fighting through a bunch of dwarves to try and get our people into a safer land. Orion, I need you to not put the fire skull on top of me, but it's okay, we know you can't aim. I don't hold it against you. You'll learn. Eye tests are a thing we can probably invent. Just quickly clear this out. But yeah, it's a RPG with MMO elements added to it. Party, co-op, whatever you want to call it. Alessia's down again, but that's not surprising, given that she's gone down so many times already. Oh, we might not have another resurrection. We do have another resurrection, I think. Shh, Tom. Tom, that was actually a god tier pull. Tom, that was a god tier pull. Never mind, I'm not upset. I'll be able to catch up with chat in a second once we do all this, but... yeah, story-wise, we're doing the Prophecies campaign, which was the first Guild Wars game. Please go away. There's a Doliac down there healing them up, but we know we can punch through two of them, so this is fine. No, I want this guy. No, I want this guy. I want this guy. I'm watching the minimap. If I go closer, I know we're going to get the attention of that elite down there, which we don't want to deal with. But yeah, original campaign. We're playing through as a warrior ranger. I have a pet called Not a Char. If you don't know what a Char is, it's the giant cat that burned my home. And so, we'll see what we can do and get away with. Hopefully. Maybe. You know what? While these guys sort of figure out what they're doing, because I'm fairly sure we're going to win that fight even without me getting involved. Send the cat after the... No, we're fine. I'm going to very carefully pan that chat up while I wait to see if we horrifically pull. There's a larger message I need to read from Cass first about catapults and mangonels, and I'll be able to catch up with the raiders, unfortunately, so give me a second here. I'll try to get through this as fast as I can. Cass says the main difference between a catapult, mangonel, and onager is how they store energy to power the shot. A catapult uses a tensioned rope or spring to store energy, while a mangonel uses weight on a lever arm, and an onager uses a weighted sling. The type of projectile also differs, with a catapult typically firing a heavy stone or metal ball, a mangonel firing a lighter stone or metal ball, and an onager firing a large stone or metal. So they all fire, they're all ball delivery systems if you think about it. Then what did I miss during the raid apart from me typing shout out RimWorld? Lunas here, hope you're doing well. I think you're also putting the children to sleep at the moment, so we'll wait for that for a second. Awesome. And it says the old warrior ranger. Yeah, we're still rolling with this, and honestly, it's still a little bit fun. We need better gear, but it's still fun. I've not upgraded my chest piece since Pre-Searing, so I'm still taking a lot more damage than I should sometimes. But we'll make do with what we can get. Honestly, ice golems are a little bit fragile. Maybe we'll just go for them every time. I say as I then... You know what? Warriors. And someone upset the wolf. As always. Coach Crumbles, welcome in. Hope you have a good week so far. Coach says that they've made an assassin elementalist. I can kind of see the merits of that combination, but I would never run it. That's... Orion. If you could target a firestorm, we wouldn't need Alessia going down every 3 seconds. Problem is we now have no healing, because we are now out of resurrection sickness as we go kill that boss. The elite even. All I need him to do is drop his firestorm actually on a group of enemies, not just 1 or 2. Preferably the ones where he does bonus damage, but we'll see. Maybe he'll learn. We're gonna... Right, the plans, and then we run back. And then, when we've actually healed up a bit, we'll do the elite so we can come back here and get Alessia back, even though she's gone. There's no other way to say it. But yeah, Assassin Elementalist I wouldn't want to do because you only really get the benefit of, what is it, Conjure Weapon? Or not even Conjure Weapon, but the one where it changes you, gives you bonus damage based on an element. So you get like Conjure, no it is, it's called Conjure Flame, I think there's 2 others. But, I don't know, maybe there's some other utility to it that I don't know about. I'd much rather run Assassin Necro for a start. That'd be much nicer. Coach says Drox run 10 Ecto Drox run here. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna assume that's an end game thing. Like I don't know. Drox actually rings a little bit of a bell. That might be the furthest I've ever got. That might be the southern Shiverpeaks settlement you go to after plot things happen with a plot thing. No idea on the 10 Ecto. Coach says they mean one of each. They change the sector quite often. Oh, so not an assassin elementalist. You have an assassin and an elementalist. I see. That actually makes a lot more sense than trying to run an assassin Conjure Flame build. I mean, it will work. But yeah, there's nicer combinations. Cass says the dude's old, he needs glasses. Orion is pretty young. Orion is like 20. Orion, I'm gonna need you to stand still. Hi, I put a flag down. Please respect the flag. No, they're gonna keep trying to reposition. I just want to look at your face. I just want to look at you. Get over here, Orion. Fine. We won't look at your face. I'm pretty sure he's like 20. There we go. Thank you for the level up. 15 brings me to... honestly, 7 and 7. Just keep balancing it up for the time being. I now need to hopefully dumpster an elite. When he has, was it, 2 sages in himself. As long as we can do that, everyone gets their resurrection signets back, so we can go pick up Alessia. And I think we're near the end of the quest, of the mission anyway. I think. I just don't remember very well. Coach says you can solo things using Earth Armor. Is there a reason they'd use Assassin Elementalist? Assassin Mesmer tends to do it better, though. The reasoning behind Conjure Flame onto your weapon would be... if you're going against enemies that would have a weakness to flame, and then you do the really quick 3-hit combo to basically just maximize the amount of damage you're throwing out. You basically just dagger spam, but with that. But Necromancer does dagger spam far better when it's used as support, to a disgusting degree. And it's why when we get to factions, I'm going to be running... unless I change my mind when we get there, Assassin Necromancer. The alternative is going to be like Necromancer Ritualist or something like that, but we'll figure that out when we get there. But Assassin Mesmer, I assume that relies on I can't remember the name of it. I'm going to call it Phantasmal Weapon. It's probably wrong, but it's the one that allows you to not have to melee hit something to hit it with a weapon, I think. Conjure Weapon? I don't know. I can't remember its name. I haven't played Mesmer since... I never really got far with Mesmer out... Oh, no, that's wrong. Actually, one of the mercenaries I have is based around Mesmer, but that's more of a shutdown thing. I need to kill this guy so we can get the medic back. The monk. In she goes. We just need to kill you quick enough. Hey, we've got him before the troll. Beautiful. No notes.
Well done. The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frost Gate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frost Gate can be opened, but it will not be easy. There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone. You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open. Once it's open, it'll be up to you to lead the refugees through to safety. My men and I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can. I will rejoin you once the last of the refugees is safely through. The stone summit will not yield the Frost Gate quietly. May Dwayne smile upon us.
Very doom and gloom there, Prince Rurik. Also, Alessia's back. Look at her. There she is. Right, so we've been jumped ahead. Yeah, that's the only reason she'd be revived for us, is if we've moved. Yeah, I think we just go for it, and then we hope she doesn't get... Well, if she does go down, we got, was it 1, 2, 3, 4 people with resurrection signets, because I refuse to carry one with mercenaries. Oh. She's getting bullied again. They know to hit her, which is the problem. The dwarves are smart and cunning, but they're also very, very dead. I'll take that. Okay, do I have to worry about anything else here? Just 3 more scouts and another Doliak. So my cats go after one of you. And yeah, me and Tom are just gonna bully the Doliak rider like every other Doliak rider we run into. Good stuff. So, take lever that is very close to where it needs to be. Put it in. Right. Well, presumably that is working as intended. I think we now need to go this way. Yeah, that chain is moving. Again, if I was a spellcaster, this would be... I can't go this way. If I was a spellcaster, this would be a lot easier to do. Because I wouldn't need a weapon, I would just be able to carry this big stick and go, haha, fireball! And watch people burn. I did use it in the lever mechanism, right? That's why this whole thing is turning. Okay. Now we're a little bit timed. Which is going to make this a little bit interesting to see how this pans out. So we'll just go for a frenzy. Don't you don't you feast on my soul? I don't remember allowing you this. Dirty, filthy dwarven necromancer thinks that it's allowed to do whatever it wants to do. Does not realize I have a prince to save. Think you'll stop me from escorting the well, I'm not really escorting the caravan, am I? Okay, there's another mechanism by there, another one by there. Alright, and then the last one is wherever it is. Obviously, Frenzy does work quite nicely here, although against the Necromancers, they are like, oh! It's making me bleed! Oh, we're gonna have to wait a second, because they keep shifting the conditions over to me. And that's not fun. The downside with Necromancers. Well, the upside with Necromancers. The lovely pendulum that is Necromancy. You know? One minute you're winning the fight, the next minute they've decided to touch you and you're bleeding, blind, crippled, deep wounded, degenerating health very quickly. Or they're a ranger and they touched you and your health is evaporated and there's no way to stop it. Can't get to that guy, I gotta go for you. Oh, we pulled in more than I want to. Huge fan of the fact that I keep burning. There we go, the Necromancer's route. No, they're not bad, actually. That he's still alive. Got healed at the last second. We can take him. We can take him. He's down. Doliak dropped dead. Now we got warriors to worry about. Okay, Doliak had to stick to that one. I need to go for you. All is not fine. Why? This is what I get for not paying attention to the map. We have another elite with us. The good news is he doesn't seem to be doing a very good job of keeping everyone alive. So as long as we don't lose Alessia, everybody else can go down as often as they like to. Ads arriving in about 30 seconds. I doubt we're going to reach the end of the mission. No, we might actually, we might finish the mission during the ads, which will be a bit of a shame. I'll have to hold it near the end. Oh, good. Auto char is now 13. Yeah, don't worry, I remember where the gear lever is. Is this... This isn't the last one. I don't think so, at least. Yeah, no, there's one left. Which is... That one, you got that one, you got that one, and then you've got... I honestly don't remember where the last one is. Please tell me I can still pick that up. Thank you. Is that an elite down there? Oh, the last one's over there. Okay. So, what we'll do is, while the ads run, we'll just sort of kill people. The wolves. Yeah, there's still people. No, we're not. Oh, we got the elite? What a good kitty. What a good kitty. Okay, I'm convinced at this point that they keep just sending dwarves through at me. Which they might be doing. And I'll take that. Quite happily. More dwarven armor that I don't care about. Yeah, I get it. You're gonna keep pinging me because I'm not carrying the giant blunt instruments of geethood. Go with that. You know, we really are just picking up enough gold, and even with the amount we're sharing, it's still good enough to pile up. I'm gonna stand... Wow, the hitbox of that is really weird. I'm gonna stand by him. But yes, factions and Nightfall, let's quickly talk about them. They have 2 unique professions each. In factions, you have the Assassin and the Ritualist. The Ritualist is more... kind of a weird one to explain. The Necromancer deals in dead bodies and morbid things like that. The Ritualist deals with spirits and communing with spirits and ends up being a really good catalyst for anything else you want to do. So if you go like Monk Ritualist, you're going to have a really good support set, you're going to have a really good healing, you're going to have really good just across the board. You're great. If you want to be more offensive, you could just take Pure Ritualist and go for Pure Spirits, because there are some spirits that are very dangerous, very powerful, very nice to have, and you can basically play Guild Wars like it's a turret, tower defense game. You could also... I've just realized that we got... These 2 are dancing, but nobody else is. Or maybe the others were and I wasn't noticing. Anyway, Assassin, meanwhile, is... it's a melee fighter like us. But I believe, if I remember right, it gets 25 energy. Or 3 pips of energy. I can't remember which. It might just be 3 pips. Anyway, the focus of the Assassin is it's very good at doing crits. But also... it dual wields, so there's a chance when it does attacks, and some skills will always do it, to hit twice. The other thing as well is that their skills combo into each other, so you have a... I don't remember exactly what the terms are, but I think it's lead, offhand, and... I don't remember the third one. But you have to basically do one to another in order to get a combo going, and different skills for different things. Anyway, the answer finish. I'm going to put this in and hit the lever. We don't have to talk about the Assassin and the Ritualist anymore. Is this the point where I just fight my way down? Oh, hold up. I might have clicked them too much and we actually might have toggled them on and off. It's what you call an amateur mistake. Or I might be about to be rushed. I don't actually know quite what the play is here. As soon as I hit spacebar, I just wouldn't start murdering the dwarf. Got this. The chain over there stopped moving. We just had to wait.
The frost gate is open. Go now. We haven't much time. What was that?
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Rurik! No! You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Your punishment for trespassing is death.
Rip Prince Rurik. Could have happened to a better man. But yes, hello, welcome to part of why I started to call this Act 2. We're not quite there yet, we still need to do the first, or at least, yeah, we need to get to the port. Curious how you left the party, and who else? You left the party. Get back in. Also, welcome to level 10. We're gonna need it. Go to the Dildramore Bowl. And this is the one that takes us to the next mission, but we're not going to do it. Let's go see Mac. Oh, he's right there. Hello, Mac. Can you not just feed the Devourer the dwarves? Succulent junipers go north of here, but you can't take them. 10 of the succulent juniper meats. Okay. I will go get you your food. I do like how you can see the refugees going and getting ganked by centaurs. That's a really nice detail. Managed to bring all these people all the way here, and then we couldn't even get a good guard escort and do this in, like, a smart way. Everyone's just getting sacrificed to the four-hooved monstrosities that seek our flesh. Just is what it is. More dead refugees over there. Let's go pick a fight with these centaur. I didn't realize Joe and Mac were coming with me. Oh. Got more centaur beneath us, more centaur over there. They're all just forming a very staunch line. Come on. I'm hungry! Oh, well, they don't want any of this. Since I have Joe and Mac with me, I might as well clear that now. Since we're going... Aren't we going that way? Yeah, we have to destroy the patrols. I just need to be careful that Geo and Mac don't actually get killed. Oh, immediately got the bleed off. You're dying next. Yeah, so sit there and use our purge conditions. Mac is getting dumpstered. Well, at the very least, I can go pick up the meats and then feed him again, I guess. The issue here was pulling way too much, because we're still getting all the guys from down below as well. Counterpoint, if I also didn't pick up the quest to wipe out the patrols, kind of like the same issue when we got to Yak's Bend. If I didn't pick up all the quests to begin with, we wouldn't have anywhere near as many enemies to kill. There's more of them coming. In the words of Smash Mouth, they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. I don't even get experience from you guys, you're too low a level. Okay, a little bit risky for me to be all the way down here because I can't easily get back up, but now we've dealt with all of the protectors. Oh, Mac might actually be dead as well. Are we almost done? No, we still have more patrols to kill. We also have all these... Go kill some plants. Go kill some plants. Right, because they're gonna have the juniper meat. Wait, hold on. Why does a plant have meat? Does that mean the plants in this game wouldn't... Or in Ascalon, Tyria, that's the name of the whole place. They're not vegan? Can you imagine sitting down to eat a cucumber and then finding out it's full of flesh? I mean, technically every plant is full of flesh, but hopefully you see the point I'm trying to say here. How many have I got? 5? I just need 5 more. Oh, we can just go over here. Love pacifism. Only a nuisance because I'm playing. If I was to try and use pacifism, it would never work out for me. The good news is, though, Orion seems to have found a pair of glasses or monocle or something. He's actually dropping the firestorms down where I need them. How many have I got now? 9? 10. Right. So provided they don't disappear, and they shouldn't disappear, we can just first travel back to Beacon's Perch, pop back out, and then we're good to go. So now what I need to do is clear out the main line. Also, neither of these skills are particularly useful to me. Flurry is kind of the same as Frenzy, but I don't think it lasts as long. Okay. We're taking a hell of a beating right now, but the rest of these guys are going to be pretty thin and fragile. See? Over they fall, every single one of them. Wait, there's only one patrol? Oh, cool. We're gonna keep rolling through anyway because we might as well get to where the next mission is and then backtrack. Cass says, oh no! Lion centaurs! My one weakness. I was gonna say, I don't think they are actually lion centaurs and they're just wearing furs, but you might be right, actually. No, that's just the mane of a horse. Yeah, they just have horse manes. Hello, Flatbell. Ooh. Yeah. They're just, they're more bestial than man, which I kind of prefer centaur designs that are like that, rather than just, behold, I have stuck a man on a horse. We're not done yet. Oh good, now we get jumped by Ettins. Follow the corpse of the refugees and we will find the way to the next zone. I think. But, yeah, I think it's very boring to have just a centaur be a man on a horse. Have it be a little bit more creature, a little bit more cryptid like it is, and yeah, I find it a lot more interesting. In this case, they've given, rather than human hair, they all just have horse manes. And that's 4 Ettins. Not in a trench coat. But hey, the party now being level 10 means we have a bit more power and punch to everything. I think the transition is inside of the cave. It has to be. Look, there's a resurrection shrine here. Well, it doesn't mean there is a no, there is. So now we go through Griffin's Mouth, and then I believe it's a very short sprint to the mission outpost. Master Seeker Nathaniel. Yeah, the white mantle here too. And then there's the exit. But we can also just go with the White Mantle, who, we're going to become very familiar with the White Mantle. They're friends. Yeah, they're friends. Cass says, behold! I stuck a naked lady on a big-ass spider. Yet, that's also a bit of a boring thing, but given that I hate spiders, I don't mind it too much. At least it's nicer to look at than spiderized woman and spider. But also, you know, Doom 3, the vagary, yeah. Yeah. I like how I'm going to collect his markers, which means that nobody else can find their way through the cave. Sure hope the other refugees have a good sense of direction. Just follow where the warm breeze comes from. You guys walk pretty slow. You walk really slow. Aren't I like halfway there as well? Yeah, okay, we're just gonna fight our way through. It's just Ettins. It's not like I'm fighting... Oh. You know what? I guess we'll go this way. Snow is his pet, I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. The White Mantle are getting jumped by the Ettins. That might actually kill the knight. He's about the same level as me, but he's nowhere near as powerful. Okay, I was gonna say we've saved him, but we haven't. We barely saved him. I will take anything you have as payment. That's okay. Thankfully, the Seeker is also... no, that might be Alessia that's getting him up. Yeah, you're not going to regenerate because you're an NPC and you're not part of the party. Well, let's just keep on fighting my way through. Oh boy, that is a lot of Etin. That is a lot of Etin. I don't like that they immediately started to group up again. Let's see if I can pull them carefully. Hello? Hello? Stop running away from me and try to fight you. Wait, right, go. Another icy hump for me? Guys, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. I'm just gonna sell it. Every time he is going to walk back to his seeker and then walk forwards. He's committed to the bit for sure. I don't trust us not to get attacked by those guys as well, so we're going to go fight these guys first. And if the Seeker dies, he dies. Sorry, if the White Mantle die, they die. Okay, they'll be fine. Big group of Ettins, and then another big group of Ettins, and you might get a bit of a sense of theme here as to what's in the cave. How were the refugees ever going to get through this if we didn't punch through first? Because there's only 2 members of the White Mantle here, and I choose to believe that there were more of them. They died, then they tried to backtrack, which is what they're doing now, and oh, that's a giant Snow Ettin elite. It's another Snow Ettin elite. Okay, start tearing them up, boys. And we're in, and we're... Cool, now we just have the other elite to kill. And then, I guess we're gonna finish up this path and the refugees will get through. What a name. Dream Farts, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week so far. Dream says they weren't meant to get through. No, they're supposed to get through. They're all making a convoy and they're all walking this way, but I don't think anyone's cleared this part of the path, which is the issue. The other one didn't use skills. You get shut down by Dunham? We might have shut the other one down with Dunham. They might have put the... I think he has backfire. No. I don't... Again, I wish I could see what skills he had. But the fact the other one didn't use skills, I think... Maybe he just didn't have them. There's snow up ahead. Everyone's ready. Yeah, the support's almost here. But maybe the idea is that the White Mantle were actually supposed to be here in more force, and they're supposed to be doing the second half of this. We just happen to be helping out. Because we're good and we're nice like that. Need to go to the right. Yeah, I haven't really got a reason to push that way. Dream says no, they mean the Ascalons were planted down the mountain pass. Not from what I've seen. Prince Rurik was using his agreements with the dwarves to secure safe passage through the Kryta, and then he did, and then he got by... I didn't quite catch his name, but the subtitle did say it, but the dwarf that was riding around a King of the Summit, Stone Summit or whatever they are, on the back of a drake, collapsed the whole thing, and now we're doing a whole path through, and the refugees are all moving here, and, I mean, Aiden's marking the way. The White Mantle are here to escort. I don't see any indication at all that the plan was always to drop dead on a mountain. Like, the plan was always, and it's the whole reason why he was exiled, I am going to take my people, or I'm going to take people, the ones who ended up being loyal to him, and we're going to make a play to get to Kryta. Because it's got to be better than trying to fight this war that doesn't seem to be ending, even if we get Stormcaller to work elsewhere. Which, again, I have no idea how King Adalbert plans to use Stormcaller when it's mounted into on a hill, and it's built kind of into the stone, and it's huge, and it's unwieldy to probably carry. But if the king has a way to do it, the king has a way to do it. Yeah, see, like, even here, Ambassador Zane of Kryta is the one that's going to be handling the refugee problem, so, like, there was always a plan to get through. Kryta, we even... Yeah, that actually does support the idea that White Mantle are here to try and finish the last leg of the escort. So, I don't know where the theory of die on a mountain was the plan, but maybe there's something that I've missed. But everything else is pointed to get through mountain, get to Kryta, live. Dream says that Prince Rurik was able to pull off a miracle. Yeah, he used the connections he had. Oh, good, zombies. I've gone the wrong way. I'm in Scoundrel's Rise. I know where I am. I'm not supposed to be in this bit. Dream says, okay, just wait for more information to come. I'm gonna quickly head you off at the pass. Please note that there is a no spoilers, no backseating, like... Well, there should be a no spoilers unless a tag's vanished. There should be a tag that says, hey look, don't spoil, don't do whatever. Hey Brown. Am I supposed to be here? I can't remember. Right. This is why we go to the other place, then we go to the port. So we are supposed to be here. I thought because we came out here that... Have I got the area wrong? Oh, I have got the area wrong. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We just need to actually get down to the outpost, and then we'll quickly head back, feed Mac, and then go from there. Hey, enemies are now around my level, rather than me being ahead by like anywhere from 2 to 4 levels, or 6 or 8, depending on what we run into. Oh, that's gonna be fun to deal with in a second. When we kill this guy, they're gonna go feral. Death Nova is always a fun thing. Very nice trick to run with a death magic focus. Well, if you're doing minions, you would be sort of focused that way. But necromancers with death magic, throw it onto a minion, send the minion out, let the minion die. It goes boom, and it deals a whole lot of AoE damage. Fun, nasty, very energy intensive. But necromancers have ways around that. Kind of. It's not perfect. I kind of wish that Alessia did have, like, Bane Signet or anything, but she is firmly dedicated to healing. In theory, I could just run that. In theory, I could just run that. 2 Warlocks, and then Warlocks and Girls. Yeah, okay. Here's what we'll do. Cat on that one. I'm gonna hit this one. And then that should weaken this one. Yeah, this will go fine. I was kind of worried that they'd do that. But we managed to get them before they could get... We weakened them both fast enough that we didn't have to worry too much about a Death Nova minion thing happening. If I remember right, I can't bleed a ghoul, right? I can bleed a ghoul. Right, they're fleshy undead. They're not undead. Which is why that warlock needs to die now. Problem is I'm way ahead. Need to keep in mind that they are fleshy undead because necromancers can't use a corpse if it's not fleshy. So that means the warlock does need to die first every time. As long as we don't let anyone else drop dead while we do this. Okay, fine on that one. See, for some reason I just saw Ghoul and assumed it's undead. Ignore what it looks like, it probably doesn't count as flesh. Corpse of Monk? The detective made it all the way here? Okay, this is far enough away that I think we can get away with it. Yeah. He is not going to... If he does bone minion, we can just go straight for him and fold him like an omelette. I tried it. Tried. What do you collect? Decayed ore emblems. Nothing I care about. Right, this should be the mission outpost. Yep. Means we're going to immediately go back to Beacon Perch. You would put me all the way up here, wouldn't you? Okay, Mac, I have... Really weird collision. I have 10 things of plant flesh for you. Hope it helps. Do I have to talk to Mac first, or can I just go straight to Joe? Thank you. Okay, Flurry I might use. I don't quite remember what the downside is to it, but Pin Shot we're not going to use because we're not using bows. 5 seconds, we attack 33% faster, but we deal 25% less damage. I'm tempted to take it because we mainly use Frenzy. I mean, the damage output is nice, but we also mainly use it to build the adrenaline up so we can get Sever Artery and Gash going faster. Which, if we're doing it for the hits of adrenaline, we don't care too much about a 25% damage loss. But in the times where I do use Frenzy, 33%, 5 seconds, that's gonna be, what, 1 or maybe 2 extra hits? I think we stick with Frenzy. And then Pin Down is, yeah, it's a marksman thing. What do you want now? Benetti's Defense and Serpent. Sure. Oh, it's all the way up north. It's near Anvil Rock. Oh, would it be easier to go to Anvil Rock and then go around that way then? I mean, no, because we would have level 8, not level 10. Okay, we're going on a bit of a journey then. Then we have a mission to do. And then we have... who knows what. As I said yesterday, I plan to go for longer today. Probably... what was it yesterday? Like 3 hours? Aiming to do about 5, 6 today. That way we're firmly into Kryta, and we also are hopefully able to get some of the build that I want to do online. A lot of what I'm going to be doing is going to revolve around degeneration. I guess we can call it a degenerate build. That's not traversable, we'll go this way. Actually, since we're so close to it, I guess I can finally elaborate as to what the plan is. So, the play is that there is a ranger skill that applies poison to your weapon. Either because of oversight or because of intent, it does not only apply it to a bow, it is literally your weapon. So, it also, the duration of the preparation is not affected by a ranger attribute. Only the duration of the poison is. So what I can do is I can apply for 24 seconds. Every hit I do physically will apply poison for 3 seconds or whatever it is. That, plus the bleed, is 7 pip degeneration, which is the same as burning, which is... that's 14 damage a second, baby. And so the play will then be, because we're applying the poison again and again, it's going to be harder to remove the bleed, because the poison will, I think the term is, it will act as cover. And it'll be very difficult to stop the degeneration. It also means that we don't have to worry too much about actually getting hits in for physical damage itself. We can just sort of apply the debuffs and let it ride. This also does allow some other things involving, you know, it requires a condition, therefore it... no, that's the wrong way to put it. Some things require a condition in order to work, or do things. Or there's like necromancer things where every time I say necromancer, I think Mesmer might have something similar, but I don't know. But there'll be curses, there'll be debuffs, there'll be different things that will help or work alongside the conditions to really get it going. And as I say, I won't need to spend a single point into wilderness survival. I really should figure out, though, if I want to remove the points out of Beast Mastery, but I think that's going to be contingent on whether or not... I'm going to see if we can scoot around the outside here. Ooh. Perfect. I think whether we lean more into Beast or into Sword is going to depend heavily on skills. I said it before, I'll say it again. Prophecy doesn't have the greatest skill set for everything. There are definitely skills in the other expansion campaigns that are better. Get up here! Last thing I need is none of you able to land an attack because you don't have line of sight. Okay, Ryan is having a time of his life becoming a human pincushion. Okay. We are fine. What's this one? All elemental damage is cold. Curious. Sure, this is the sort of thing I would have wanted to use. We can take this path and it should loop around. Free skills! Love them. Although the Serpent's Quickness I might use. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's a little bit funny going from fighting the level 14 undead and the level 11 undead to here we are again with the centaurs. That's the point. Cass made a joke earlier about Driders being like a spider with just a regular woman on top. We've seen Driders in this game too. They're actually really interesting spider enemies. They're not just, hey, I've stuck a woman on top of a spider. Or a man on top of a spider, but I think they have a different name. Kind of like how you have like succubus and incubus. Succubus is the female form. Incubus is the male form. I think is the way that works. And then there's mancubus, but I don't quite remember how that plans out, apart from being a fat guy with a rocket launcher equipped to his arm in Doom. Yeah, it really does. It really would have been quicker, wouldn't it? Go this way and through. Well, we had some fun. We killed many more things. Made it safer for more of the refugees. Cass says I'm correct on the incubus and succubus, though. I thought I was. And part of the reason why I'm pretty sure I was right on that one. Have you played a game called Barony? Which is, it's a really interesting first-person roguelike. No, it isn't even. No, it is just a roguelike. It really is, with the classes and things. Races. As part of the DLCs for that game, one second. Some of the DLCs released for that game, you eventually do get an incubus and a succubus, and you can only be male or female, respectively. Every race in the game also has a preferred class. And I believe Seducer is succubus, and I don't remember its name, but it's basically Masochist is the incubus. Oh, I found those deserters. I also sort of stole their stuff. Cass says they've never played it, but they know the mythology and esotericism of it. For the longest time, I never really realized that they were two different things. I thought it was like, oh sorry, I thought they were two completely different things. Like you could have a male succubus and a female incubus. I didn't realize that like they are the opposite sides of a coin. Really weird analogy, kind of like how in Monster Hunter, well, Monster Hunter flat out, you have the Rathalos and Rathian. I don't think there's ever been an official pronunciation for that, but again, I could be wrong. The Rathalos is the male, Rathian or Rathian is the female sort of thing. Incubus, succubus, yeah. It wasn't until much later that I realized, oh, no, they're different. That's tactics, so we don't care. Oh. 5 seconds, you have a 75% chance to block melee and energy. You gain 5 energy for each melee attack blocked, ends if you use the skill. To refill my energy, that would be pretty useful. Because if we block 2 attacks, that's 10 energy. That's what? That's another call to haste. That's going to be 2 power attacks. For 15 seconds, recharge time of all skills are reduced by 33%. Ends if my health drops. Well, unfortunately, we're always on the front line, so we can't really do that. But we now need to go to Gates of Kryta. First up, Witness Kasori. Hello. Now again, I'm pretty sure you can go from Scoundrel's Rise to the west, and I think you can circumvent doing Gates of Kryta. But again, we're not going to do that. We're going to do it. Hello, merchant. I need to sell you. I need to buy new keys. Have this, have this, have this, have that. Don't care about the air wand. We'll keep the haft, I guess. Well, I'm never going to use axe, am I? But if I do use axe, I'd rather have it than not. Get rid of that. Again, we want these, we want these. It's nice, but I don't want it. Mark of Aiden. Here, we'll get rid of those at some point. And then money, 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 money. Cool. Where is the storage? There she is. Ooh! Monk Dervish. Very nice combination. There's 13. 9. You'd be spending about $40 ish to get everything, because material storage is when you have to buy with real money as well. We'll put the keys. Yep. Have a rune, have a insignia. Those. Alright, and then we need to actually go to materials, and I've got a good amount of materials. A really good amount of materials. Look at them. 8 iron ingots. That might be enough to get a good chest piece out of the next place. There will come a time where I need to sit there and actually, like, salvage a whole bunch of things to get materials, but I don't think we have to hit that just yet. Okay. I remember when I was a kid getting stuck on Gates of Kryta for about a day or so. Kind of like, well, this mission gave me trouble, these ones didn't. Naloni Academy kept me for like a week. And that was with playing with players. Might have been part of the problem. Some players are going to be worse than NPCs. Let's see if we can do better this time. I may need to... In fact, I'm going to do it now. We're going to double check what the requirement is for the bonus. Is it's a missable, or if it's just go ahead and do something. Ice Cave. Beauty's End. It's a Kryta. There we go. It's retrieve something, and that's it. Oh, there's actually a few different steps to it. Oh. Sure, it'll be okay. So, undead are a little bit of a pain to deal with, and last stream I mentioned there's kind of a meta to pets. I need... Pretty sure I need Oink, but we'll deal with that later. Undead are resistant to piercing because you can't really pierce bone. Well, you can pierce bone, but piercing is easier on flesh, right? But that's the concept behind it. I need to kill these out a bit quicker. I don't like this. We're already getting, like, absolute dumpstered. What have I got? Degen, deep wounds. Yeah, these stack conditions and we have problems. Nasty, nasty mesmers. Yeah, piercing damage deals less damage to undead than anything else. So, don't... What are you? 8? I don't trust not getting you killed. That's my problem. Let me clear the path out and then we'll... I'm sorry about your sister. That's your sister, right? Yeah, it could be a wife. I'm sorry about your friend. Just blanket it. I know I need to bring that pig to somebody. Because I read that far into the little heads up. Who am I bringing that pig to? Oh, someone all the way further down the line. Okay. I don't like the fact there's a Death Nova coming. Right, tell my cat to go fight that one. I need to ease off. Put a bit of a buffer up. We're good. What I need to be very careful of here is that they're going to start dumpstering so much damage out. Poison is not going to work well, and that was what I need to be careful about. Was that the cat was about to die. Reduce physical damage by 3. That's really good. Thank you. Really nice. Alright, bring back Notacha. And the emblem. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Enemies here are going to be running really, really nasty combinations. You've already seen it with the Mesmer. can throw on a debuff, then throw on a another thing that would every time they get a condition, they take enough damage, and then the debuff also causes a like. This is where starting to figure out how to actually run a character is going to start mattering. But my problem is I'm going to be using. I didn't mention the name of the skill, Poison Signet. I'm going to be using Poison Signet against enemies that don't bleed or suffer from poison. So I'm great at this. What I need to be really careful of here is we will get overwhelmed and absolutely massacred. Okay, go now. We take this 3 and we see how the group splits. Cass says they got played like a damn fiddle. They're pretty sure of it, but they can only confirm it in a while. I hope you didn't get bamboozled, Cass. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, the next thing I want to do is go fight them. Oh, and they have a I didn't buy the keys. I didn't buy the keys. I'm a fool! But we'll be here for a while, so it's okay. What are we doing? I need to deal with you before the big group comes around. That'll do. Cass says if what they think it did happen, they might just explode. You gonna do a death nova? You gonna just detonate yourself? I don't think you're gonna. I don't think that's a smart move. I don't think that's a good play. I think you should look into alternative spells. And yes, it is a Lords of the Fallen thingy. Did you end up buying the wrong version? Is that what it's going to be? You got the wrong version of Lords of the Fallen? Alessia, I don't quite know why you ran all the way over here, but I appreciate the moral and physical support. Okay, that's the farmer that's up there. Why can I go all the way over here? That's not the way I need to go. That's not. I'm getting distracted by going, like, the wrong way. What I need to worry about now is that patrol. I kind of should engage and kill them. Re-kill them. Put them down. I should put them down before we start escorting Oink. Kaz says, no, they got both the versions, so that's fine. Ooh. Now I'm curious because I have no idea what it could be. Okay, you go fight that. I'm gonna go fight this one. Good news, the Mesmers are pretty fragile because they're Mesmers. Bad news, I'm still gonna be taking a lot of damage here. Oh, they're really giving me all the nice stuff right here. Plus 10 versus Elemental, plus 10 versus Fire. That's pretty nice. Thank you. Keeping an eye out because there should be an NPC. Okay, well, we've cleared a lot of them out. I'm gonna run back and get Oink. And then we're gonna double check. Yeah, there should be an NPC. Maybe it doesn't appear unless I talk to Oink. Hopefully Oink isn't dead. Otherwise, I guess we're doing this again, but we at least know what we're doing. How is... Oh, did you step too close to the bog water and you caught Legionnaire's disease, Reyna? Would have thought a ranger would be more aware of things like that. Cass says, it might end up proving a theory they had for a while, but they can't really talk to it, but, well, because of spoilers. Let's just say if the theory is proven correct, then the reboot's not a reboot. Oh, is it the statue thing? Because I already know what it is. Because it was, I thought it might be, and then I was like, no, they wouldn't pull that, they wouldn't do that sort of a thing. And then there's been other bits that have been appearing as like, well, they did announce that they were going to start working on it, and they've mentioned that they're working on something. And there's other people who've said things of sort of along the lines of, hey, if you know the series or you're a fan of the IP, if you're a fan of it, you're a fan of it. It might be a bit niche. So I kind of know, or at least the current theory as to what the statue is, has a bit more weight to it, I think, than the Lords of the Fallen thing. But oink. Follow me. Let's go. But admittedly, I didn't really consider it an option until... I think it was when it was... The theory was it was Lords of the Fallen, and I went, well... Surely there's some other big-name games that are in production right now, and I went, wait... There's one by a big-name company that's in production that some people might go absolutely feral for. And I think today, people have managed to find, I don't know if it's authentic or not, I haven't looked into it, but people have managed to find a logo that would, by the logo's design, seem to confirm what the statue might be. Ads arriving in 55 seconds. We'll see if if Cheswick, whatever his name is, Chadwick, Pigman, if Pigman is going to turn up. I'm hoping he does. He should be like either like over here or like over here. I don't know which one it is, but we'll see. Cass says, nah, the stone in the desert is divinity. Yeah, okay, so I thought we were being coy, because in case people didn't know. It's apparently Divinity Original Sin 3, which I liked Original Sin 1 more than Original Sin 2 for multiple reasons. I know a lot of people prefer Original Sin 2. I don't know how to feel about Original Sin 3, although Larry and a very solid game dev team. Cass says they have to download Lord of the Fallen 2023 and look at one NPC's face. Is it that sort of a weird thing? I might. Okay, we're gonna have to very carefully look at the map. It is after this gate. Okay. We go through this gate, we go through the next gate. I need the pig to not die. Tom and I can take out some rangers. Alessia, I know you're hurting, I know you're having problems, but I need you to... Please. Very, very politely, please. Give me the bones. I love seeing things like this. Hello. Yeah, your friends have died, unfortunately, but don't worry, I'm here. Yeah, it's here. I think we might be about to hit a cutscene. I'm not sure, but what we'll do is we'll go as far as talking to the bonus. I have to talk to you, right? And that's the whole thing. Yeah, we won't worry about that. Cheswick, there you are. So we're just gonna hang out here. Do you think my pig will be safe? This is the hint that you're supposed to go get that pig. A claim? That might be a reference. There's a lot of really weird, funny, nerdy references in Guild Wars. I think I mentioned it before, but there's some warrior skills. We can go pull those up here while we wait for the ads. For Great Justice is a reference to all your base are belong to us. There's another one as well. I think it's called like Make Your Time. There's a shipwreck in a cove southwest of here. If you can find anything of interest, perhaps you can help identify it. Cool. Again, we're going to double check the map for this. Okay. You're lying to me in multiple ways because the cove is actually to the northeast. Okay. We need to head over here. Which we can do. It does extend the quest, the mission quite a bit though. But it will be fine. Absolutely fine. Pretty sure once I talk to you, you kick open the gate and we run through, and the idea is we're supposed to then go and help Lion's Arch? How do you choose to say that word? Oh, Dervish. Nothing I fill the air with for 40 seconds. I mentioned factions has Assassin, Ritualist. Nightfall has Dervish, which is my favorite of the two, and Paragon, which is... it's a warrior with a spear, focused more on buffs and boosting the team. So it's a support warrior with a spear, but they throw it, so it's more of a javelin. They're interesting, you can do some fun things with them, but I much prefer Dervish. I find Dervish to be very fun, it's very adaptable, and the way it works is really interesting. But I believe the ads are basically finished now. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk to I'm going to not say a word, I can't speak English. We have to head south across the beach. I really can't speak English. Okay, so then this gate opens? Yes. I must be thinking of a different mission where you run out with the white mantle. That actually might be the mission after this one. Okay. Hopefully I'm not fighting any more undead, because I'd like to be able to use at least more than 2 buttons on my hotbar. Oh no! The mesmers. Okay, well the wave breaker is definitely an elementalist. So that we don't have to worry too much about. I need to figure out which one is the... It might be the regular Murgoyle is the Mesmer. Or maybe it's both? Maybe it's an Elementalist Mesmer? No, it's the regulars. Okay. Lose 5 energy every time I attack? Well, it's a good thing that I could just rely on hitting things with a big sharp stick. Don't need energy to do that one. Okay. I need to now... get down? Is it the other side of this hill? Looks like it might be. Yeah, this... that really worked out well, but that looks like the way that it is. I would hate to be running around with, like, even chainmail or plate mail. I'm not sure which one would be worse. Feel free to chime in with which one you think would be worse. I would hate to be running around in either one on a beach and then going, like, waist deep in the water. That is going to... You're going to basically start sanding down your thighs and every part of your flesh as you run. Also, that sheer drop is going to kill, like, multiple people if they're not ready and they can't swim. Now, chainmail you could argue is going to be worse than plates because, you know, it's loose, there's more things for it to, like, click to stick to, and the way it moves around is probably going to sand you more than anything else. Plates, though, is going to trap it, and then it can't leave until you take it off. Oh, great, we got lightning drakes. Can I pull back and avoid the fight? Gonna be close. No. Okay, we're gonna do this relatively quick. I mean, lightning drakes aren't that durable, but it's more the fact that they're, you know, lightning casters. Air casters. And we don't have a lot of armor at the moment. So if they hit our chest, they're already doing like 25% AP with some of the attacks, right? 25 with the lightning orbs. That's it. Just bleed into the waves. Highly salvageable. But yeah, plate mail, you're gonna have... I think sand will be in like larger concentrations, it'll be harder to get rid of it. Chainmail you can probably just shake as hard as you can like a dog on the beach, and hopefully it comes out. Or at least most of it does. But... yeah, the other issue with plates as well, I think it's gonna weigh a lot. Hold on. Is there another way? No. Really? Oh, we're gonna do some exploring. I'm gonna get stuck on the plants. We're gonna do some exploring. No, we're not, because I have to hand carry this. You hit me for how much? This is why I hate air magic. Oh, we're taking way too much. Alessia's down. She's back. What a nasty ambush. 122. Yeah, because we're grouped up. Okay, the exploration I was going to do is, if we look at the map, there seems to be, if you look over here, which is roughly there, so that's going to be there. There seems to be a way up here. So maybe you can come down here, but I don't... That will have to be something I find out in my own time. Right now I need to go get jumped by more ghosts that are going to vault me for 100 and something damage. Which again, that's partly down to the fact that we have 25 armor on chest. These are fine, but 41 is still not ideal. I think we might get 60 soon. Oh no, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. Run. Please stop chasing. We might wipe. I might not be able to do the bonus first time through. Thank you, Tom. Yep, that's a reset. Maybe it is better to go the other way. If there is another way. Picking up the book will pop up several smoke phantoms. These should only present a problem to lower level parties. Excuse me? Okay. We'll try this again. I'm also going to pick up Oink to begin with, rather than double back, just to save time. If he dies, then we reset earlier. I don't know how we're going to get around the Phantoms doing that much damage. I might actually need to go get some better armor now. Because it says it caps out like 70, but we're taking almost double that. That poison. The other one looks slightly different. I need to keep that in mind. Oink? Oink's okay. Okay. We take one mesmer. Good news, I guess, is we're going to get more decayed ore emblems. The bad news is we have to get through half the mission again. Well, it's a little bit more than half, isn't it? You know what, since we've had to do this again, I want to see if there is a pathway down there. If there is, what we might do instead is see if we can bring the book that way. I don't really care about an inscribed staff, so we're not picking that up. Death Nova's coming. Well, Not-a-Char didn't die this time, but we need to wait. I guess we could actually push forwards. By the time we run into anything, yeah, we're good. I now need to wait for the patrols. Otherwise, I'm going to get absolutely massacred. See, sometimes I can play it smart, sometimes I play it safe, and other times I'll think I can outrun really angry lightning-throwing ghosts and we'll get basically nowhere. Okay, we can go for the rangers. Oh, a purple, a purple, a purple. This is why we hold on to the identifications. Oh, no way. A Minion Master's Decayed Ore Armor of Major Inspiration. That's so nice. Give me the Minion Master, please. No. No. I'm never gonna get that luck again in my life. We just pulled everything off of a purple with an item that's supposed to give me a 50% chance to break it. Now, I'm not really good at math, but isn't that like a 12.5% chance to happen? That I pass 350s in a row like that? Yeah, this way looks like it leads down to the... Oh, we gotta wait. I can't push that while we're in this state. Please stop. Please stop. See, I regenerate outside of combat. You don't. Which is weird. But as to why I think this is why we... Not only is it the luck as to why we got this to work out so nicely. 5 armor per 2 minions you summon is really, really nice for a necromancer, considering that they're a caster. They don't get really good armor options. 15 extra armor is very nice, because you can easily hit that amount of minions no matter what you're really trying to do. There are other things you can do to... I don't have a Kryta. I forgot to buy a key! Buy a key next time. Let's see. Let's see if anybody can remind me, please, to make sure I get keys next time we're either failing this mission or succeeding this mission. But the next time we see a merchant point out keys. Right, I did this last time and got confused, so it's not this way. Is it going to be that way? Go hit the Warlock. The Warlock can bleed. The Warlock can bleed. But again, I need to not assume. I need to actually try. Can you bleed? Yes, the Skeletal Warlock can bleed. You can't. The 12 got a pop. I can't be too upset. Ah, okay. So it does lead up here, but you can't run it. That's the thing. Okay. That means I have to... Every fight we get into, I need to use Endure Pain. Which means it is going to be a very slow push. Very slow push. Because we have to stop, heal everyone up, make sure everyone's ready, go again, and then go again, and then go again. I guess if we fail this again, I could use... I don't have Watch Yourself. Is it Tactics? It is. It's only 5 armor. Still amazed that a zombie warlock is able to bleed. Now you're a skeleton. Does that mean you can't? Right, so zombies have a little bit of flesh on them, I guess that's why they bleed. Because they're zombies, not skelly boys. Go on, you can do it. Apply poison! But yeah, it's not Poison Signet, that's the one that doesn't work. It's Apply Poison. That's the skill I need. Okay, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. I'm gonna talk to you, so you open up the gate over there, and then we're gonna go give the little boy his little pig. Your pig is safe, don't worry, I brought it to you. Here's Oink. Maybe I can return the favor. I'm going to stay here just in case we do have to listen to him, definitely. Okay. Getting there is the easy part. Getting out is going to be difficult. I guess you could say my party is low level, considering they're all level 10 and I'm level 14. I guess I'm really ahead of the curve when it comes to the henchmen. Oh. I hate movement speed things. Really, really nice for PvP, but like, yeah, it's just annoying. This is Spirit Shackles. The other one, it's the other one I need. The Mind Burn, was it called? Yeah, that we're not gonna have any energy. Good thing I use Adrenaline as well. Mind Rack. Get stabbed. You're also gonna get stabbed. Oh, you're gonna get hacked, actually. Different action, different motion. So, yeah, the only thing we have to worry about is... We're gonna see if we can engage the drakes the same way we did last time, so we don't have to deal with 4 drakes at once, but like 3 instead. But then I need to figure out how we're going to deal with the ghosts. Because they have a chain lightning that's going to hit up to 3 things together, which is going to be like me, Tom, and not a Char. Then they also have a few other spells as well. I can't Frenzy. Will take way too much damage. They won't bleed, they're ghosts. The only attacks I really have then are going to be Power Attack. I think Durpain is going to be a necessity for this. Where are the drakes? There they are. Oh, did we get unlucky and there were like 2 patrols of 2 together? I'll take it. Now we just have to be careful of 2 more drakes. I think we can do it. I think we'll be okay. I really hope we'll be okay. Where are the other drakes? The worst thing would be to cause 3 of those ghosts to appear, and then the 2 drakes join in. We will not survive. We will die horrifically. Okay, get ready for the fight. Yeah, my health has vanished already, and we have pain up as well. Okay, back away. You had one job, Alessia. Heal the person who was on 1 HP. Please. Please die. Thank you. Wait, it suffered from deep wounds. Okay, we've had 1 death, and we're not in a great state. Well, there's gonna be like 1 there, 1 there. I think we can do it. It's going to be really, really rough. Yes, there's going to be a trio that turns up soon. We're going to have to see if they bleed. Again, my assumption that because they're ghosts might be completely wrong. Here? They can suffer deep wounds, but they can't bleed? Really confused by why everything stopped attacking for a second there. Okay. Second set dealt with. Wait for Alessia to bring everyone up. Everyone heals. Alessia. If you could revive Dunham, please. Thank you. The really rough thing as well is once we get done with this, we still have to beat the mission. So if we fail it this time, this is going to have to be one I come back to. Probably... I know what we could do to make this go a bit easier. Okay, more spirits are going to turn up over here. Be ready. Doesn't help that we do, like, no damage to these things as well. Leslie's gone down, but that's okay. Now I need someone with a resurrection signet to pick up Alessia. Do not tell me that we don't have another resurrection signet. Oh, we're not making it. We're not gonna make it. Ah, there's the lightning drake. We would have to go and find and defeat a boss. Right now. That doesn't lead anywhere, right? That's the dead end that we keep seeing. We're probably gonna get jumped by ghosts here. Okay. If we find a boss, we come back. We raise Alessia again. I think that's the only thing I can do. I see you keep saying boss. Elite. We go kill an elite. As for how I would do this later, once we hit Lion's Arch, we will be given a hero that's dervish. I have enough dervish skills that I can rig that hero to be really, really good against undead. Like, disgustingly good against undead. And that, combined with its level, because it kind of starts at a busted level, will just carry me through this bonus. I don't have a boss, I don't have an elite over here, do I? No. Well, either we get back here or we don't. Even if we get back here, how am I going to do the rest of the mission? Maybe I should start carrying a resurrection signet. So that I can raise specifically Alessia. Okay, here we go. Good news is, I do remember to buy keys. So we'll get keys, but if we wipe again, we're finishing the mission, hitting Lion's Arch, then we're coming back with that hero. I don't want to use that hero because I'm pretty sure he's always going to be level 20. Are we going to get jumped like here or like past the mound? There's no way I don't get jumped again. It's gonna happen. What is it, here? You're gonna trick me into believing I'm home free, and then there's gonna be like 5 of them in the mystery machine and gonna roll up with baseball bats and break my kneecaps, aren't they? No way. No, 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 no. You're telling me Alessia died on the last set? All we needed was a resurrection signet. So now we have to be very careful how we push. As long as we find an elite, we're okay. Because then, it's a journey, I'll give it that, but it is a journey worth doing because then we get our healer back. And we are taking a good chunk of damage in fight. She is doing, as much as I give her flack sometimes because she isn't being as proactive as I would appreciate, she is doing a good job. You already threw an elite at me in like, what, the 3rd fight, and then you won't give me one here? Another thing I don't know. Once I do this, do I have to do it again? I don't think I do. I'm going to assume... Oh, you probably do have to do it all in one go. Okay, this is going to be the make or break. Let's see how this hits us. Okay, if we use Endure Pain as a buffer, we can probably do this. Gonna guess that bridge doesn't go down. Wait, did the bridge go down? No, the bridge didn't go down. Okay, so we now need to go around this way. Pretty sure then we go up. And if we run into an elite, I'm going to run back, and I will never bring into the party again whichever NPC chooses to raise Reyna when we only can raise Alessia. Let's reword that. If I have one resurrection signet somehow between these 3, I think they all carry one, but I could be wrong. But if there is only one and they choose to raise Reyna, we're gonna have to play the best Guild Wars of my life to get through this mission with the bonus. Without having to reset. Oh, come back to it again. And I definitely need to get better chest armor, at least. There's so many here. Oh, we're done. We're done. I'm blinded. Knocked down. There's air magic. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Take the sorcerer, please. That's an elite. That's an elite right there. No, 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 no. Please do not attract the attention of that elite. Ah, what did I just say? 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 Kill it. How have I ended up with a ghoul? We pulled the ghoul. We pulled the ghoul. Okay. Regen. Regen a bit. Regen a bit. Go, 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 go. Ghouls can bleed. Yeah, it's called deflect arrows. Stop blocking me. Yes! We're back in the game. Got really dicey there. We got down to 27 health and I had no energy. But we're back in the game. Now we just need part 2 of the Resurrection Boogaloo to work out in my favour. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell my henchmen to hang back. We're going to make sure that Alessia is the first body they reach. And then I'll call them towards me. And then once we're back up and running, we have to be very careful. But if anyone is currently having faith and believing in me, that I can get through this mission, I appreciate it. And I hope I don't disappoint you. Okay, hold. Right here. It's far enough away. I think Alessia is closer. I think she is definitely closer. She is, but it's like so close. And all 3 of them are using their resurrection signets. Even better. Even better. Okay. So, they all tried to raise her, and they failed. Come on. I need... Leslie's gonna go get Reyna. Fantastic. You'll love to see it. Okay. Let's finish this. Now I see why I had trouble with this when I was younger. You have a party of people trying to do the bonus mission, you will get jumped like that? It's not gonna go well. Again, the only reason we got that bonus done, I'll admit this every time it ever gets asked. That was luck. We were unlucky with Alessia going down, but we were lucky we went through it and there were no more. I really do need... I keep saying it so it sticks to my brain. I really do need to improve my armor. This is a huge problem. Most of the attacks are going to resolve against this. Physical, not too bad. Elemental, you've seen it. It shreds us. There's no hope. Right. Let's not get overconfident now that Leslie's back. I don't know what's causing the blind. I assume it's the AoE. Now the good news is that as long as we're careful about this, we should, in theory... Oh! I am right, but I was right about the wrong part. This is where we push with you guys, isn't it?
You've arrived in Kryta at the wrong moment, friend. I don't have time for long speeches, but I'll make you this deal. Help me fight these undead, and I'll give you and your people passage into Lion's Arch.
My character is voiced by Steve Bloom. That character is voiced by Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom is now talking to himself about allowing his own people access into Lion's Arch. I'm really tempted that we just sort of... Yeah, okay, we're gonna let them fight whoever they want to fight. We're gonna go for that Warlock. Yeah, the Warlock is still up. Not for long. So, finish the thought, Marwol. We're gonna roll with the White Mantle. We are then going to hit priority targets. The White Mantle can deal with whatever they want to deal with. Hopefully. This might be, depending on how the rest of this goes, this might be a clear shot to victory. If it's not, well, I guess we hope and we pray. I see a Mesmer, I see a Mesmer, I see multiple Mesmers. We need to hit the Mesmers. Necrid Horseman is an elite. But as I say, Mesmers. No, it's not. It's Sayed the Bloodless. That's done. That's done. Take the Mesmers down. Then we'll focus the boss. It's a bit of a weird order, but trust me, I don't want to get hexed. Oh, he's summoned a Bone Fiend. Okay, he's trying to run. But there's enough archer support here that you can't really. Ooh, you give me 2 emblems? Looks like we haven't lost anybody yet. Why is Avalon going one way but they're going another? You probably said something and I missed it because of where we were. Yeah. Gonna stick with the bulk over here. Okay, cut across. You take that one. Poison Marsh. Love to see it. Be infested by it. Unfortunately, they're not going to quite make it through. So we're going to lose some, but again, I'd rather we deal with the sorcerers. Just had another one die. The Seeker went down. Debatably, we could have saved them if we didn't go through the swamp. Not a Char needs to heal up. See, there's a a slew of you guys up there. We'll run near them in a minute. Let's go deal with the ranger and everything else. Okay. I think this is this I think was the last group being pinged. You guys gonna move, or you gonna have a disagreement? I think disagreement is on the table. I wish the cripple didn't last so long. Again, they're just using skills that we would have access to, but it's so annoying. Alessia, why are you keep stopping to try and heal yourself? Yeah, see, this whole group would be nice to have for a push. Still confused as to why Justica Hablian decided he wants to break to the left. I don't know if he's supposed to do that. Okay, we're gonna wait out the poison. Yeah, if you want to fight me, we're fighting by here. Oh, we might be in trouble because the mages want to stand in the water. We need to group them by there. Alessia's going down. I'm just gonna send that. That's what it is. You have blinding flash. Another sorcerer. Okay. Wait. No need to rush. Especially since I need all my energy back after that. We have a Necrid Horseman and we have Aijin. Go with Aijin the Cursed. I think we take the Necrid Horseman first, but I sick my pet on Aijid because I think he's a Mesmer. I don't exactly remember what blue is. We don't have a problem. I'm gonna wait by here. Very careful. Oh, are you the final fight? Cool. Take the Necromancer because Bob's is going to be a pain. No pun in, like, that joke just did itself. I'm going to use Fury so we can burn you down a bit quicker. Oh, you're going to raise him up. That's... Oh, that's nasty.
Be at peace, brother. May your soul find peace in the mists. Your bravery is unquestionable, your honor unmatched. On behalf of the White Mantle, I thank you greatly for your service. Our founder, Saul D'Alessio himself, would have been proud to call you his friends. As promised, your request for entrance to Lion's Arch has been granted. You and your fellow Ascalons are welcome here. Come, I will escort you to town personally. We will make sure you receive a proper reception. Welcome to Lion's Arch.
Let's try hitting the button once. Wait, no, hold on.
I found it! The Scepter of Ore.
Thank Twena we found it first. If the undead get this... Come on. The sooner we get this scepter into safekeeping, the better. Help! The undead! We're under attack!
We can't let them get the scepter.
Make haste to the Temple of Tolerance. Take the scepter to Confessor Dorian. We'll hold back the undead for as long as we can.
But...
Just go! Run, you little fool, run. I have all the time in the world. The scepter will be mine again soon enough. Everything proceeds according to the prophecy.
So, welcome to Lion's Arch. There's a lot of things that happen here. What I was going to say is I completely forgot what. I've actually completely forgot what I was going to say before the cutscene appeared. Ads arriving in 55 seconds. I am going to basically just run around Lion's Arch and do busy work during the ad break and ramble about things. But, Port City. From a port city, you have access to the other campaigns. So, because it doesn't matter now, but because you get all of the 3 campaigns except for Eye of the North. Eye of the North is an expansion, as far as I know, is the way they've defined it, as opposed to a campaign. But anyway, because factions are Nightfall, we could go to Cantha, which is factions. We can go to Elona, which is Nightfall. There are 1 or 2 quests that will onboard you to sort of figure out what's going on, what the general gist of the plot is, and then off you go. We're not doing that. As I say, we'll do this Prophecies, then we'll do the Eye of the North. It took me a second, even though it just said its name. Rare Scroll Trader. Double XP, triple XP from combat, fails to kill a foe for 30 seconds. Oh, they were called bosses. Passage. Those. We also have a lot of quests we can pick up here, but there's another thing as well. If I now go kick... Where are you? Mercenary Registrar. There you are. Just gonna skedaddle over to the Registrar. So we have all the items over here that we need to go look at because we need to improve my equipment. So now that I've spoken to the Mercenary Registrar, you can see there is a button here that says Add a Hero. You can see you can now add Mercenary Hero 1, 2, and 3 to my party. This isn't it, though. There is more we can do. There is a hero that is given to you for free, regardless of... Actually, you might need to own a few expansions. But there's another hero that is waiting for us outside. We're going to get him when the ads finish. But I could add at any point, if we're really struggling, and I really do think a hero would fix it, We can add in one of 3 characters I have. Now, the way that they're added in is you get the base profession, but then you can pick whatever secondary you want for them across any of the expansions. So if you wanted a warrior dervish right now, you can have a warrior dervish right now. If you wanted, say, ritualist mesmer, you would have to have a ritualist be a mercenary, and then you could make them a mesmer. They also need equipment. You also need, well, this is where things differ. Regular heroes you do have to give equipment to. You have to give them better armor, you have to give them better weapons. Mercenaries, though, will have the equipment they have when they sign on. I'm pretty sure is how that works. So, my level 20 dervish has a high-end scythe, which is the dervish weapon of choice, and I'm pretty sure I also gave him the high-end armor. So he is fully kitted, he's great to go, he is going to be fantastic, especially because he's a dervish. And then a hero that we could pick up, like the one outside, although I think that's a bit different again, we would have to give them weapons, which is where we would actually need to be a bit more selective in what we get rid of and what we don't. All things said, heroes are going to be a thing. I'll choose not to use heroes unless I have to, like if we reset like we did for that Gates of, what's it called? Gates of Kryta. That's when I throw the hero in. You're a merchant, you're a trader, you make festival hats, you're a costume maker, which is how you get my paid thing. Runes, there we are. Superior swordsmanship is only 230 gold? Wow. That's really surprising. Dreadnought insignia would be great to have, but we're not going to just yet. If you were caught by the ads, all I did was basically talk about the mercenaries. We haven't picked up any quests yet. We're going to start with you all the way back here. Which this opens up back out into this area, I believe. But the door is locked, but that's how that connects through. Which is kind of weird because they show the great gate thing. Oh, I guess coming this way, you come back over, and then in you go. I need to use the storage, throw some of the really fun, expensive things we have into storage, and then I need to grab materials, because, oh, wow, do I need materials. This is so good, I'm going to put it over here, and then figure I've done it. Same for this. And then I need all of that. At least. Okay. Alton Thorn. You're a collector. We'll go see what you collect in a second. There is a quest right here. Balderus the Outfitter. Are you the one that tells me about the camp? The merchant's plea. In the Ascalon settlement. Yes, you're the one that tells me about the camp. Ascalon settlement, I don't think is an outpost. But we'll see. I think I've only ever been there once. And again, that would have been 20 years ago. Shigzy, hello, welcome in. Hope you've had a good week so far. Shigzy says, hey, how am I finding the game? It's... Sorry, I'm just looking at the... You need leather belts, regular ones. Okay. I'm still enjoying it. It's still a lot of fun. I'm glad that they've decided they're going to bring back like an actual development team for it rather than one guy working on it to do a little bit of updates. Maybe we'll get a few new things for it. The entirety of Guild Wars. There are still some teething issues. There are still some things that I wish weren't quite the way they were, but some that is down to Prophecies as Prophecies rather than the second campaign factions where they had a bit more experience. They had a bit better an idea of what they were doing. Even that has a... Yeah, sure, I'll investigate the crevasse. Although that is a lot of experience. I have a funny feeling I don't want to do that quest. 2,500 this early in seems... That's a lot. That's a lot more than it probably should be. It's way more than it probably should be. That one I get out to check. That might be... There was a thing that was added way after that I never really got around to doing in any of the times I revisited the game, where they tried to introduce quests to help bridge Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 alongside Eye of the North. I think What Lies Beneath might be Eye of the North, but it also might be that weird bridge thing they did. Shigsy says that one starts Eye of the North. Fantastic, we're skipping it. We're doing Eye of the North after we finish Prophecies, so we're not touching that. Menlo's request is fine. He's over in wherever he cares. Villainy of Galarath. New longsword. I mean, yeah, we probably do need a better longsword. We're still using this one we got all the way back in Pyken. But that's 4,000 experience. That's even more concerning. Villainy of Galarath. Guess XP. It's not going to flag it for me. Oh, it's over here. That might be fine. 4,000 though is extreme. I'm always really concerned when I see large amounts like that. 500, 1,000, 1,500. I think that's what I should be roughly seeing right about now. 4,000 though is a bit much. Right, we might actually have some... What are we at? Oh, this is where Wyvern is a thing. I need... I need more iron ingots. Actually, do I have 8 or 6? I have 8. Give me the Charhide Cuirass, and then give me... which stat do I want to improve? For free. Let's go... Well, I'm not going to see it, so it doesn't matter what it looks like. Let's go with Strength. And we'll get the Wyvern Helm. In case I ever do want to see it. I like it. It works. Now our strength is improved. And now we haven't got the 25 armor on our chest anymore. We've doubled it. So we're taking just under normal damage against magic. And we're taking slightly less. I'll change the way that's said. Elemental is hitting us slightly more than it should, as opposed to dramatically more. And then melee or physical is hitting us less than it should. There we go. Unless it rolls onto these, but more likely it's going to be this. I guess I do have the money to just outright buy what I need for another part as well, but we'll see if we can do it through Collector. I don't think there's anyone else here that I can ask about quests. Unless, like, the guy that was all the way down here on the beach, because I saw a name pop up. Yeah, Ty. I don't know if you have a quest. But, Shigsy, I assume you're also playing your way through... Hey, look, they're wearing my costume. I assume you're also playing through any of the campaigns at the moment. How are you finding the Reforged update? Oh, is this boats? Are you going to tell me about, like, going to the Weaver of Nebo? Yeah, you're Cantha. You're the onboarding quest. Lion Guard Figo, I'm pretty sure, is the other onboarding... No, you're an actual, like, Lion Guard. But these are, I think, the... Alona boats. Right? Yeah, you want to go to... No. No. So if we were going to hop to a different campaign and go get some skills from there and a few other things. That's how we do it, but again, we're not. When we eventually... I guess at this point, I need to accept the fact that I am going to end up playing Factions and then Nightfall. When we eventually do that, we'll be firing up new characters for those. Again, Assassin and... Oh! The bonus mission thing that you currently can't get unless you have a Steam account or you already had it beforehand. Bonus missions are funny. We'll end up doing those as part of the... when we finish Prophecies section. Shigsy says the Wyvern set is based on Dracula's armor from the 90s film. Is that the one with Gary Oldman? It's on my list of things to watch if it is the Gary Oldman one. Bring you 5 shards. See, 400 experience. I expect that much. But I haven't seen it. I know it's good though. At least I've heard from a lot of people it's really good. And when I was younger, I wanted the Wyvern armor because it was the Wyvern armor, and I played a lot of Monster Hunter as a kid as well, so I saw that and went, ah, Wyvern! It's like Monster Hunter! Talk to Carrier, sort things out. And I don't think I've missed anyone. Although I have moved around a really weird way, so it could have. Brother Bill Shan doesn't want to say anything to me. Skills, we're not going to look at them here. We're instead going to go to the Ascalon encampment, which is the Merchant's Fleet settlement encampment. I need to add in... No, I don't. I need to leave a spot open because there's another thing we need to do. Where are you? There you are. Mox. Level 20 Dervish. Hero. This is going to be the fallback plan. So now if we head all the way back, it's probably going to flag up my other character names when we do this, but now we can add Mox. Yeah, it did. Elementalist, Ritualist, Dervish, but we also have Dervish. Shigs also says they're currently not much different. It's nice that it's busier though. My understanding was that the most populated server shard was always American as opposed to international. Or I guess it would be the International Active District, or there's always been other options as well, but it was like the American District as opposed to International, I think was the one that was usually populated, but it is definitely nice seeing more people running around and experiencing Guild Wars and having fun. It's also been interesting to see how many people think it's a normal MMO and not a RPG with co-op and some MMO elements added to it. Before I get distracted, we're going to talk about Mox. So, Mox comes pre-equipped. He levels depending on the level. He's level 20, so it's maxed out. Shigsy asks, why am I playing in Europe? I'm gonna let you think about that one for a few seconds. As to why I'm playing in Europe. We also have, as I say, this is the highest possible scythe that he can have. Damage plus 10 while enchanted is really, really good for a dervish because they usually spend their time enchanted. They can also burn their enchantments to do different funny things. Like, if an enchantment ends, all enemies nearby catch fire. That's always a fun one. But also, skills. I keep asking about this. I keep asking about it. I keep saying, I wish I knew what these skills were. Heroes! I can actually pick the skills here and build it how I want to, but again, we're going to try to avoid using Mox unless I absolutely need to. Mysticism is a bit of a weird one to start with. You can kind of tell what build I went with. I believe mine was Mysticism and... You already built for kind of what I did. Except, yeah, there's Grinth's aura. Grinth's fingers, love them both. Ooh, big fan. But again, get out the party. Shigsy says they're in Europe too, but there's no lag in American servers. I'd rather just not. I think by default I connect to Europe and it's like, well, I'm not really running around with people who are in, like, different regions. So I'll just stick to whatever it throws me in and we'll go. And again, I think by default it throws me to Europe. She could also ask, so which campaigns did you play in the past? I have never finished, but I've got most of the way through all 3 of them. So, with Prophecies specifically, I remember getting down to an outpost down here, but I don't remember beating that mission. For Factions, I think I got to near the end. I remember having trouble because the boss did a thing where the different stances would kick in based on its health, and if you didn't have stance removal or whatever removal you needed, if you were a martial class, you died, and when I was playing at the time I had an assassin. And then for Nightfall, admittedly that one I haven't got as far into. That one is, I get as far as saving Cormir, the first hero you get. I get to about saving him, kind of hear about becoming Ascended. I think I did get Ascended, I don't know for certain though, so that's about as far as I've got for that one. Eye of the North I'm completely blind on though. That one I didn't pick up until just before Reforged came out. She says cost, that's the one. I knew it began with a K. I think it's because we've just seen down at the boat the word Cormir was in green, and I went, yeah, that might be the guy who's requested my presence. But, yeah, no, it's cost. Yeah, because partway into Nightfall, everything sort of goes wrong, and you have to go free him after doing a few other things. And then you find out about becoming Ascended. But we won't go too much into that to avoid spoiling any of that for anyone who isn't familiar. Right, I need to throw Tom back into the party. And then we need to go out and talk to... No, Tom's already in it. Who did I remove? Dunham. Here we go. We have our quest. We have Menlo's requests. Yeah, we'll go talk to people. Do some things. The Merchant's Plea is there. I think there's links through, so you could just skip Gates of Kryta and run this way, but I don't know for certain. Shigsy says Nightfall is their favorite. I really like... Okay, I like how Nightfall gives you the heroes. I like how it's pretty well done in terms of progression. I like the Sunspear aspect, but I think I prefer, of the 3, I think I prefer Factions. And it might just be because it's got a faster onboarding for you to get to the main part off of Tutorial Island, and then it hits it through pretty quick. So... And also the difficulty of it is something I do actually really like. Which is probably why that might be... Yeah, if I did get near the end, that might be why that one is the reason as to why. Duties of the Lion Guard. Yeah, we'll go check the farm. We're going to go on the way. Menlo, you want... You received a letter from Cantha, Master Togo. Yeah, so this is sort of tying into that. You're telling me to come... Hold on, your request is to come talk to you and then go do that? Oh, because you want me to go to Cantha. Okay, well, we'll ditch that when we get back in. Yeah, Menlo... It's kind of weird how they try to loop everything into everything. There's, like, the core party of, like, Aiden, Devona, Menlo. We haven't really seen her yet, but there's also Eve. And we have seen Sin. Or Sign, or... I've heard people pronounce their names different ways. Can we not horrifically curse me, please? Disgusting scale. But as far as I know, those 6, maybe some other people as well, tend to turn up across the different campaigns. The core 6 definitely do. I don't remember her name. It might be Nika? I think is the woman that's on the box for Factions. She's the assassin with the purple hair. I think it's her. I don't want to say why I'm confused as whether it is Nika or not, because that's kind of spoilers, if I remember right. I do remember that her cousin or sister, she has a relative that is a henchman. And then... what else? Yeah, and then you got the different people who turn up in Nightfall. But those core 6, I'm pretty sure, are in every single one of the campaigns. You see, I know they definitely are in factions, but I'm struggling to remember where they are in Nightfall. Shika says it is Nika. Yeah, see, thought it was, but again, we'd have to get into spoilers for it, but I'm pretty sure there is a reason as to why I'm getting confused on if it was. But we don't have to worry about that. We just have to defeat some fire imps and then fight my way towards Let's Mend Those Requests. Merchant's Plea. Yeah, we've got a bit of a journey ahead of us. Probably also shouldn't stand at the Firestorm, but I don't think it's them that's dropping it. We keep getting... You have Immolate, which is nasty. 3 Immolate is not something I want to happily rip through. Oh, that's another one. Oh, they took Alessia out. Because we got jumped by 2 from behind, that's why. I need to pay a little bit more attention to that map. Burning is such a disgustingly powerful thing. And we'll be able to technically replicate it. Alex the Skieg, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week as well. Alex asks, hey there, how's it going? It's going pretty well. We did have to redo Gates of Kryta once. Yeah, it was only 2 attempts. I'm glad it was almost ended up being 3. Because we were getting absolutely dumpstered by the bonus spooky little ghosts that kept turning up. Are you Tengu? Tengu, even? Ooh. I thought you guys were factions exclusive. Anyway, we're getting dumpstered by the lightning spells hitting us for like 120 a go, so that was just RNG at its finest trying to survive that. I'm going to try to pull you, but I'm also conscious of the fact that there's that group by there. I know you guys are a lot more common in factions. I also know we're doing near no damage, so we definitely need to pick up a better sword. Okay, we're gonna have to basically just pick the patrols as they come closer. Or we can get... Well, there could be 4 mesmers in a group, or 3 mesmers. Here they come. Let's bring that panel back out so the cat can go fight that. Leslie's getting shot at. I don't know who hit you with a fireball, but yeah, down she goes. It's fine. I mean, it would be ideal if she wasn't going down, but again, she's like level 10, and you can see the Tengu here at... Oh, the cat's leveled up. The Tengu are like level 13, so... Mercenary's a little bit under the line here. But we'll deal with it. Shixie says Vizu is similar looking, but she's long dead. Yeah, that was sort of the spoilers thing I was trying to avoid. But she is the assassin from the Factions trailer. Tengu live in Kryta in the southern Shiverpeaks interior. Again, I thought they were mainly in Factions. At least it might just be that I remember them most from Factions and then not really from here. But we'll worry about that later. Can I avoid most of this, or am I just getting to... Yes, we go to the right side, but again, What are you guys? That's the wrong hotkey. We're gonna go for them. And then I'm gonna tell the cat to go for the wild. Alessia, did you just get stopped from casting? I saw that. Shixie says they don't have much actual story in Prophecies. Oh, for the Tengu? Yeah, they don't seem to really fit. They're just sort of gear. It's not like the dwarves, it's not like the char, it's not like the, well, anything we've seen so far. I haven't talked about it yet, but ore is going to be a little bit of a disappointment. But ore also matters for, well, prophecies. Given that there is now a scepter of ore that we will have to worry about, that a lich is trying to... A lich with really weird, like, Dracula style wings, by the way, is really keen to get his hands on. I don't think he should. I think he should keep his bony hands to himself. Are there 5 here? Yeah, there are. 2 scout, 3 scout, 3 scout, 2 brave. Let's see if I can pull this safely. Yep, got you. Oh, that's even easier. I'm gonna leave them clustered like that. I just want to come up here and check what the collector wants. And what they have. You have, again, nothing I want, and you collect Karomi scalps. Cool. Do I have 3 scales. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of that. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I guess I could salvage them for parts, but I also don't care. The marks of Aiden, all those can drop on the floor. Yeah. That will have to do. Good news is I think we're through the worst of it, so... I think we're relatively safe to... A prize-winning hog, you say? Haven't seen one of those since Pre-Searing. I never did the weird thing where you can run them all into the pen to get money. I think you get paid anyway. Serene, hello! Welcome in. How did Alien Isolation go? When I last saw you were dealing with a hive, and then I hopped over to do this. But I actually can't say anymore until I know what you've reached. Because you're in a very interesting point of the game. Shigsy asks, am I playing the campaign solo? I am playing it functionally solo unless people I know want to start playing Guild Wars. Largely because if I wasn't playing on Twitch, and thus didn't have to worry about people saying questionable things in-game, then I'd be grouping up randomly like it was 2005, 6, 7 all over again. But because I'm on Twitch, I need to be sure that the people I'm going to be playing with aren't going to suddenly whip out really weird and things like, I don't know, as a jokey sort of example, pineapple on pizza is abhorrent, and people who like it go to jail. Anything, obviously, significantly worse than that, I need to sort of be careful with, because it, you know, A, that's not good and it shouldn't be allowed to begin with, but also B, I may end up getting punished by Twitch for that, so it's just safer if it's like, if I know who someone is, and I know they're not going to do anything horrific, then sure. But at the moment, there's a few people I know who are looking at going, maybe I will, maybe I won't. It's like, well, if you ever decide to, then let me know. I don't mind firing up a new character to help you with pre-searing, and then maybe we stick with that character until you catch up roughly to where I am now, or maybe I break the balance of the game even more and go further back. Find the last... Oh! Okay. Well, the hog is down here. It's just like pre-searing. Cinnamine says it went good that we went through the hive and shut down the alpha and beta reactor things from the catwalks with all the synths, but didn't go much further than that, so you haven't done the purge. Am I right? You stopped just before the purge? I know where you are then. The pig was all the way down here, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Look, there. Shigsy says I seem to be managing okay anyway. It's only because I have the off and on memory and experience of playing this. Again, off and on. Yep, hello, chase mechanic, because I have to run you like this. Please don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Okay, we're gonna do this a different way. Yep, hi, I need you to roam away from there. Please don't get stuck, I say, as I jam it into the corner. Please. Oh, hi, Errands. Oh, that's something to do while we wait for the hog to come out a bit. Chances are I've actually just shot that hog in the foot, but I think there's a zone transition there, there's a zone transition there. We can reset it easy enough. Okay, it's coming away a bit. Okay, do any more Errands? Can we stop having a linebacker team running its way down the road, please? Because I really want to focus on getting this pig to move somewhere. Sorry, the hog. Are they just not going to stop? Where are all these Errands coming from? I just need like 5 minutes of breathing room, please. Oh, did Leslie go down? That's why I'm getting so much damage. Okay, now that I'm done fighting, what was that, 8 Errands? 10 Errands in a row? Can we focus on the real goal here, which is the prize-winning hog? Okay, I think I can jam it back out. Why would you run that way? I'm not that side. Come on, go forwards. I don't know if the henchmen do matter here in terms of, like, the hog hates them and runs away. But I am going to keep bringing them up in case, you know, the local parade of Errands decide they want to eat my flesh and pound my body again. I mean, we survived, but again, Alessia didn't. Alessia probably didn't because they took too much damage to begin with. And they died already. But we're okay. We can keep going. But wow, I really probably should keep listening. But on the chance that this does end up becoming basically solo, I do have contingencies. For example, we just picked up Mox. I have 3 level 20 mercenaries that I can draft, for lack of a better term, if we need it. So we have 4 heroes before getting into Eye of the North, which I know gives you more heroes again. But for the entirety of Prophecies, I do have 4 heroes I can whip out as and when needed, which hopefully won't be needed. Come on, go that way. It was a pain to do pre-searing, it's a pain to do now. There we go. Oh good, a hammer attack, go away. Ooh. Ooh. I'll choose Scry. Honestly, that might be better than using Feral Lunge, because the main reason we have Feral Lunge is for the bleed, if I can't get it going with Adrenaline. Plus 24 armor and it can't be blocked means that it's going to become very tanky. But think about it. Put it into Strength, just to boost that little more. Settlemine says, excuse me, they're gonna do what? Yeah, I don't control how Errands work, you know? They came over, they came in twos, they kept coming, and they kept pounding me and my party with giant hammers, giant clubs, and they probably want to eat my flesh. For all I know, that's what they wanted to do. If they wanted to do anything else, they probably should have negotiated first, rather than just going over and going, "Boh!" over and over again. But they've learned, hopefully. Who am I talking to here again? Right, Greywind. You require Etten parts, and you give me, again, nothing I want. Well, we know there's a few collectors around anyway. Shigsy asks, am I not doing Nightfall before Eye of the North? No. I was debating it originally, leaving it in case of, like, release order. But because Prophecies... The little I know of Eye of the North is that it involves Gwen. So because of that, because we're doing Prophecies, I did the thing to get the Tapestry Shred, which I swear this used to be her cape. It might have used to be her... It might be that I'm misremembering and it never was her cape, but I could have sworn it was like, you get her cape or something. And then this means, hey, we're gonna go to Eye of the North and then hop to factions eventually. And then finish with Nightfall. Rather than finish on Eye of the North. If it wasn't tied like that, then we would do Eye of the North last. But again, the connection is there, so... Oh boy! Longbow. Necromantic Force and Scoundrels Rise. Yes, I'm right, you can just skip the gates of thing. You might not be able to get into Lion's Arch, but you can skip to get to Greywind. Teach me any skills. Hello, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I Will Avenge You is here? Oh! That's good. That's really good. We'll get into the why I'm really ecstatic for that in a second. You might be able to figure it out from the text there. I want... Apply poison. Thank you. Nothing else here that I want. Shigsy says Eye of the North takes place a few years after the other campaigns. There isn't much connection with Nightfall besides a couple on NPCs. My understanding is that Eye of the North was released to begin the bridging of Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2. And then they released something I think it's called Guild Wars Beyond, which is a few extra things that you can do in this, which also then help to bridge the gap between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 off of what is done in Eye of the North. The Guild Wars Beyond stuff I'm going to leave until the end of Nightfall, because otherwise things would make too much sense otherwise. But it also means that when we do Nightfall, there's still going to be something we can do after. The same as we have Eye of the North here. Factions won't really have it, but also Factions is going to be pretty intense anyway, so we'll deal with that when we deal with that. I wish I could equip my skills now. Oh, I didn't get I Will Avenge You. Unless they've changed the mechanics behind it, I can use that and leave my cat dead. If it dies. Which means we might end up switching Beast Mastery down. Yeah, so for each dead ally, gain 10 seconds of +5 health regen, which is a lot. And my attack speed improves by 25%, which is a lot. And I remember when I was younger, you could play against pre-made NPC PvP teams. And they were built around a theme or a build. And there was one where it was like 8 warrior... Well, they were going to be... All of them were warrior ranger. And they all had pets. And the idea was that they would send the pets in, presumably kill the pets first, and then they would use I Will Avenge You. and they would sit there with massive regeneration and a higher attack output, and it'd be a really nasty thing to deal with. Us having this means when we are in situations where everything has gone wrong, just like in Gates of Kryta, where we had Alessia knocked out, we had no resurrection sickness on anybody, we are still kind of safe. I don't know what the range limit is, or if it just checks, are they dead? It probably is within earshot, which is, I think it's slightly outside the aggro range. Either way, it gives me a method of healing that isn't just push Endure Pain and hope we kill it and then naturally heal up afterwards. So, we'll pick up that as well. Oh, it caps out at +6. I'll say, I Will Avenge You is a really, really good skill. Highly recommended if you are running a party that uses pets. It doesn't work with, for kind of obvious reasons if you understand the mechanics, it doesn't really work with necromancers. Because they're not allies, they're minions. They're defined differently. Let's see, the other one was Blankets for the Settlers. Nebo Village is the other direction. I think we go do the... what was it? You want me to go to North Cwningen, which is here. You want me to go to Maraba's Farm, which is down here, which we'll do later. You want me to go to North Kryta and do that. That's fine. I am fighting all that. No way. Shixie says, yeah, I've got that right. Probably in relation to my understanding of timeline and the way updates work. In terms of, like, Eye of the North and Beyond. I love how it is actually just called a Beyond. Look, cat. Where's my cat? There's my cat. Look, cat, cat. I still haven't bought a key! I'm so focused on getting a chess piece, I've got to buy a key. Oh, you're a boss. Leaps Thunderclap. There's no way you're by yourself. I'm gonna fight you anyway, but there's no way, right? Ooh. There's a lot of things I need to buy, actually, apart from just a key. We'll just keep going around the beach. Feels a little bit quicker this way. Because we're not also stopping to fight 23 Tengu and a sports team of Etten. Oh, sick the cat in you. Can I run the cat? It moves faster anyway, and I boost it further. I do kind of... Part of me thinks I drop Endure Pain for I Will Avenge You. Because we use... But they both serve the same purpose, kind of. Endure Pain is to make sure I get through a fight when it goes wrong, so we can get healed at the end without dying. Oh, that's all of Enchanted... Oh, okay. Whereas, I Will Avenge You is everything has already gone wrong, and I need to survive. So, that one can be switched out. Again, I don't really use Feral Lunge. We need to find an ability that will be useful to replace it. Or I do start taking points out of Beast Mastery and we just go hard into Strength and Swordsmanship, and then we have the pet around and we deliberately leave it weak so that it dies more often. It's really sad to say this, considering how the cat served us. But so it dies more often so we have fuel for I Will Avenge You. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good plan. I don't know if it's... Well, welcome to the joy of Guild Wars, you know? Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. The only one way to find out is to do it. I am going to have to put the poison ability somewhere. I'm going to drop Feral Lunge for apply poison. That's the play. Am I not in Scoundrel's Rise? I am, but it's also being kind of weird. Ooh, I wish the shields didn't all require tactics. What are you? Where are you, even? There. Oh, it's highly salvageable? Thank you. That's actually really good. We've just got more iron than we started with before we built the armor sets. Find the cause of the undead movement west. Well, Executioner's level 18. I'd rather not go dance with that one. I'm hoping we don't aggro the lower group. So we're going to go this way. No, we're going to go this way. No, it looks like I'm going to aggro them if I push... Let's see, can I grab you? Kind of. Let's run everyone back down here. Well, at least we're thinning them out a bit. Looks like I do have someone's attention up here, though. Hi. Hello, cutie. Shigsy says, experiment with skills is half the fun. That's what I really liked about Guild Wars when I was younger, was like, I want to build a character that summons the undead and is really good at it. Go for it, Necromancer. What if I want to make a character that summons the undead and is also a vampire? Yeah, well, you can kind of do that. Blood magic and death magic. What if I might want to make a character that summons the undead and is really good at healing the party and also their own minions? Okay. Necromancer Monk. Have fun. Experiment. Do whatever you want to do. Build whatever you want to build. That's probably going to be quite nice. Ooh. If I ever run a Mesmer, that would be quite nice. I don't think I've got the guy on the above's attention, so we're okay to... Wait, this just puts me back over to... This is a really small map. Anyway, let's keep going. But yeah, I mentioned during one of the weird tangential rambles that went for like, I think 30-40 minutes, that like, if you want to, whatever you can think of, you can probably put together and build. And there isn't really a wrong answer for anything. Some things will just work better than others. And for as far as the main I say the main, because I know there's a hard mode, but like, for as far as the campaigns care, you can usually get away with whatever you want to do. I don't think there's ever really a case where you can't. And even if there is, you can easily respec, reskill. You don't have to spend any, like, in-game currency for it. It doesn't take any extra time. You can just go, whoa, that build didn't work. Let's go back to the outpost, change my attributes around, and then see what we can do. The only issue is you probably won't have the skills you want to make things work quite the right way. But you still got something. I actually might need to, if we don't figure out how to do this. We're in Scoundrel's Rise. We're in Scoundrel's Rise. east of North Kryta. Find the cause of the westward movement. Well, is it going to be... It's called Reversing the Scales. I somehow don't think it involves the scales. I remember there's undead that way. Down here. So maybe we have to go that way? I'm mainly trying to keep my eyes out for a elite. Or like something that is blatantly part of the quest. Oh, we're attracting a little bit too much attention there. But we're through. Yeah, there's no undead down here either. Alright. What am I missing? What is it called? Reversing the scales, not tipping the scales. Reversing the scales. So I am looking for an NPC, but I'm in completely the wrong area. It's all the way back here. We must have... Either I patterned past it too quick and assumed it was somewhere else, or... No, I either patterned past it too quick and didn't realize it and read it properly, or we were just out of range. Yeah, bog scale, bog scale. Oh, I said I didn't want to go near the executioners, that was it. The fact that level 18 probably should have given it away. Oh, level 18 like the horseman that we dealt with. Right? That's the deal? We'll time it, yeah. That's the one we need. Oh, that's not gonna fly. How did I know you were gonna go straight for her? I got knocked down. Oh good, the Lord is over here with us. She's down again. I think we're out of... Nope, we're not out of resurrections. Although, leaving those up is probably a really bad idea. Is it... It's 10, not 5. Come on, there we go. I mean, we're ripping through him pretty easily. But this is a situation where I Will Avenge You would be pretty good. So I think we will replace the Endure Pain with it. They both cost the same, they're both 5 energy. She's got to be on like a 60 penalty at this point. We revived Orion. We revived Orion. It's fine. We killed an elite. Everyone's got their resurrections back. It's nice knowing you, Alessia. Oh, I'm so sorry. Head back to Thing of Skills. I'm actually going to, because I know we're going to have to fight through... we can get back to him alright. We can get back to him. I'm still concerned as to why you're 4,000 experience. Oh, let me guess. If I spoke to you, it would have elaborated? Because there was... I saw the splash mark was still by here. I thought it was like, trying to tell me to go back through the gateway. Completely missed the NPC that was by there. Today, I'm just blind. But we'll go back, hand this in. Then we're going to poke my head into Nebo Village. I don't know if that's an outpost. If I'm lucky, it's an outpost. Go this way. But yeah, if I'm lucky, that's an outpost. Which means that A, Alessia is no longer on like a 60% penalty. But B, I can change my skills around without having to go all the way back to Lion. I want a sickle. It seems boring. Give me an actual scythe. In Nightfall, I can have an actual scythe. Well, we're not going to be in Nightfall for a while. I love and I hate the giant bright bloom across the sand. Fitting because, you know, bright sunny day like this, you would have blinding light coming off the sand. Not so good when it's like this, and it's it kind of looks like I'm running across Couscous. I'm gonna be honest. Speaking of running, I've just realized we pulled a group by accident. We're gonna keep running. They can't hurt me if we keep running. Well, they actually probably could. The point of keeping running is to keep running. Thank you. Shiggy says, am I wanting a scythe build? When we eventually get to Nightfall, if I don't roll Dervish, I'll have to see what I do, but if I do roll Dervish, I'm probably going to do the same thing I'm going to do to Mox. And my Mercenary, which is a Dervish, which is Scythe Mysticism, some Wind Prayer. And that's basically it. Because there's a really nice set that I guess a nice build that I have for that, which relies on things like Grenth's Fingers and Grenth's Aura. But we'll see. Ads unfortunately arrive in about 35 seconds. Once we get into here, we'll check the gateway to Nebu. If it isn't, if Nebo Terrace doesn't actually lead to an outpost, probably just mill around for a little bit while I try to figure out what we're going to be doing with Alessia. Shixie says the new elite skill 7 weapon stance makes Warrior Scythe very viable. The issue with that is that I'm using swords. So I'd have to strip out swordsmanship, move into strength, and I guess tactics. And then rely on the elite skill to make it work. Which, you know, it's probably a thing that would work, but I kind of prefer swords with warriors, as much as scythes are nice. But that's all. Scythes can wait. Scythes can wait till Nightfall. We have the tried and true tested Sever Artery Gash combination, so. And then eventually we're going to get Final Thrust, and then we're also probably going to pick up something else. Final Thrust is, if I'm going to be honest, probably also going to replace Power Attack. No. It could replace Frenzy, because I'm going to be running I Will Avenge You. And I don't usually pop Frenzy, unless I'm absolutely certain we're not going to get attacked. But I Will Avenge You, giving me an attack boost for 10 seconds to a minute or more. That would be pretty nice. Okay, looks like this is not going to be straight into an outpost. How high are the enemies? Oh, that Tengu? How far away? Right there? It's yet another place where it isn't an outpost, but it is a thing. Okay. we're just gonna hang tight and think. It's just by there. Even with Alessia in the state she's in, we do have a few resurrection signets. We can still brute force our way through. Once we're through, coming back is pretty easy. Where did the Ettins come from? Oh, they might have come from here and then gone through, but now I'm really concerned. And then skills-wise, yeah. I will avenge you, gone. Apply poison. Let's talk about I know I spoke about apply poison earlier, but we're going to talk about it again here. It's under... It's wilderness. There you are. Foes that struck by physical attacks become poisoned for 3 seconds. Very funny. Very nice. This, poisoned, as we've seen, does -4. That plus bleeding gives -7, which is functionally burning. So, as long as we keep this up, that's 14 seconds of not burning, and it's 14 health per second, so that's nearly 140 damage. What is that, 210? 210 degeneration is absolutely horrific for the enemy to try to deal with, because that also kills things like regenerating spells, like Healing Breeze, which Alessia loves to use. Or things like Troll Unguent. Doesn't matter how good they are if they can't really heal or regenerate. They would have to have instant healing, like Vampiric, or... Sorry, Vampiric Bite, Vampiric Gaze, or Horizon of Healing, or Heal Other. They'd have to do things like that. They wouldn't be able to regenerate, and even if they did, in the amount of health they would get back from healing would then just tank them back down again. But the problem is going to be this combination is not going to work well against undead. Ads are finished. We need to go to a village that is in the open, kind of like the Ascalon settlement. Please don't aggro the Tengu. Please don't. We got the Tengu. We got the Tengu. Pull them out this way. Okay, Alessia, it was nice knowing you. Don't resurrect her in the middle of a fight, guys. I realize we need her. That's what I get for trying to think we could run past. The entire group is just gonna get... We're gonna have to zone and go back in. Invalid target. Okay, Alessia did get raised, so now we just have to wait for the resurrects. Murgoyle Skull. You better have something good, because I don't mind farming Murgoyles if you do. Alessia, would you like to raise Orion as well, please? Thank you. I was gonna say, I think I'm the only member of the party that doesn't have death penalty, but I clearly still do. Belden the Blade. Presumably you do have something fun. What have you got? Ah! Yet again, someone who doesn't have a sword, a shield, or anything, really. We got materials, we have an inspector. Hello, Etham. I had a feeling there's going to be a quest here. What is your quest? What do you want? What do you want me to do? Counterblown Bestial Pounce. Oh, free skills. Free skills. All the way down there? Question. I think... I know there's an outpost around here. I think we can transition down here and go up. Then we just have to get back through, which is going to be the disgusting bit. But we'll worry about that later. Bestial Pounce. I don't know which one that is. I might already have it unlocked though, so we could probably check the skill guy when we go hand in. Blankets. Captain Greywind, that's his name. Shigsy says, daggers are really excellent these days. The build I have planned for factions is... Again, unless I change my mind and we end up doing something different. Is Assassin Necromancer. And it revolves around... I don't remember the name of the skills off the top of my head, apart from Barb's. But it revolves around skills that are based on when the enemy takes physical damage, they do something. Like, they take extra damage, or they deal damage to their allies nearby. And then in combination with that will be everyone's favorite 3-combo assassin set that goes through pretty quick. And I just sort of go, this thing, hex it, go. And then we hopefully eviscerate it, but again, that depends on if I feel like doing that build when we get there. If I change my mind, maybe I want to do Ritualist, maybe I want to go for more classic Necromancer. Where would you go for, say, Death Magic? Maybe we throw a curveball. Maybe I finally run a Mesmer for more than 5 minutes. Again, I say this, the heroes, I need to double check them and build them right when we actually go to use them, but one of the heroes was an Elementalist Mesmer. No, Necromancer Mesmer. And their whole thing was curses and shutdown. Skills. It's going to be under Beast Mastery. I don't have Bestial or Bestial. I mean, I guess... See, if we stick with Beast Mastery, I can pick up Scavenger Strike because it refunds itself. As long as they have a condition. Which they will always have because of bleeding and poison. Unless they get rid of their conditions. But this is a free hit to improve damage output, but we don't get a lot of energy. Well, we do, but we don't. Disrupting Lunge I have, but I also don't know when that comes into being a thing. Again, I don't want to pick up skills that I don't necessarily... Counterball I have. But I don't have... Is it not there? Is it a different skill set? Nope. Could not tell you. I do know that I want to go back to Lion's Arch, though. Right. I think it's easier if we... I'm going to leave that there, because that will catch me out if I switch those keys out. Throw this out, throw this out, throw this out. That stays there. Okay. So, apply poison. By there, please. Then I want... I will avenge you. Then I really do like where is it? Pull of Haste, but it's 10 energy. I think for the time being we keep that out, which again means I probably should bring Beast Mastery down. Keep Call of Haste there just in case for now. And then... got rid of that. Got that for when things go wrong. If I need a faster attack speed, we got that as well. So I do have a slot open near the front. They're all too expensive. Maybe I put Endure Pain on anyway. I'm gonna go Final Thrust. I'm pretty sure it's a skill we get given anyway. If we get given it, I won't buy it. We'll wait until we get it, same as we waited for now, which is when you would normally get apply poison. No, you have to buy it, and it is unlocked at the same place as Apply Poison. We can get Final Thrust. Where are you? You. $38 more damage if it actually below half health. Pretty nice. We don't have to worry too much about the adrenaline loss because by the point of them bleeding and them being gashed, if they're below half health, we can hit this and they're still going to be bleeding, gashed, poisoned. We got a nice setup by here. This I think is going to work. Again, it won't work well against the undead because they won't bleed, they won't poison. But everything else, I think we can wreck it. Shigsy says they like Endure Pain. I like it as well as like a panic button. But to how things are at the moment, I think we're okay. I guess we'll find out. What quest do we have down here? Report to the White Mantle. Yeah, there's the outpost, I think. Duties of the Lion Guard. We have to go look for... Probably should have made sure I broke out of melee before we did that. That was a waste of energy. But also, it's only 2 tango. I don't need to do the whole set here. Right, so that way is go this way, go up, go right. What else have we got? Let's maybe here. Wrong button. There we go. Oh right, I didn't do the tablet shards thing. But we can just go through Gates of Kryta and go up that way there. Anyway. Hot Spring Murders is through there. Maybe it's only one way. We'll care about that later. Villain of Galarath is... Again, I kind of don't want to touch that one. Let's go. Yeah, see what... Oh, look at it go! I mean, we were focusing it down, but that does seem to decay. I think I'm right in saying that is stacking up. We've got the bleed and the poisoned are both stacking from -3, -4 to -7. Unless it only takes the highest one, in which case... Apply Poison is probably not going to work out the way I want it to. We'll swap it. I hit the wrong button. $56. Love to see it. The farm is right there. I don't need to switch the quest. I can see the farm. Ooh, another collector over here. See, I knew that once we got to Lion's Arch, I'd be spending a lot of time running around doing side quests. We're going to go to the Mantle Barracks, and the Lesser Seaboard is the next mission location. So we can worry about that later. I know I just came that way. There we go. Nothing there. This loops around. I guess next we're going to do this one. See if I do that? Or can I just... You know what? We're going to go north from here. You little... I need to get used to not pushing that button now. That still hurts them. I got 2 things coming in. I got 3 things coming in. Okay, that imp is dead. This is good. I'm gonna keep confirming this is good until I realize it's not, but we'll stick with it for now. Off you go, Tom. Go have fun. See, I can't tell if it is burning them for 7 pips or not. I know at the very least it's keeping the bleed there. When we have it. Oh, I also need to rip the length and bleeding off of this blade once we move on to another one. Right, this isn't going to tick for 14, it's going to tick for 33% more. What would that be for 14? 4 seconds? 18 seconds total? 18 seconds of going... Rest in peace, whatever I fight. It's fleshy. What do we got over here? Honestly, I'm really glad we're fighting more scale. I kind of... Oh, bog water. How did I do that? Why did I burn my adrenaline there? I didn't need to. But to be fair, I don't really need it otherwise. Is this not poison water? I guess because there's no undead nearby, right? There's a shipwreck. There's no undead? Really? More scale over that way. I'm just so used to seeing this sort of water and going, oh no, that's going to be a... That's a quest? Hi, what are you doing here in the middle of Shrek's swamp? Axe, twisted toe, and shot. Fight nightmares, which are going to be immune to... Okay, I thought it was just the one scale. Pretty sure nightmares don't get poisoned. I'm gonna have to wait for Barbs to finish. Well, it's not Barbs, is it? What? There's some sort of necromancer curse where when you take physical damage, you take more damage. Oh wait, no, it might be Barbs, not Soul Barbs. That might be it. Okay, I'm gonna apply this anyway, just in case. Correct. We're gonna hear this every hit now. I'm great at this. Let's have a bit more, like, offense at least. I still haven't bought a key. Next time we go back to Lion's Arch, I'm buying a key. At least 10. We'll see. Bone staff? Oh, I need to buy so many things, actually. Oh. Very nice for a necromancer. Oh, uh-oh. Me without my safety net. Go on, die. Go on, die. Go on, kill Alessia, I dare you. I am now happy when people die at my party. Oh, that's actually really nice. If we were going axes, that'd be... Axes have a lot of ways to cause deep wounds. This is pretty, yeah, pretty nice. If it fails to hit, all attacks or skills are recharged. Ah, nice. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Orion investigation. Excavation, even. The only thing I hate is that they all keep giving me the price of failure. Oh, is she going down again? It's so easy. And then the more she goes down, the more I get to do it. So, in a really weird way. Unless, yeah, feel free to die as much as you want. Pretty sure that I've now shown very handedly why I love this. Granted, I've never actually had it myself, but like the concept of being able to use it like this is... Yeah, this is great. What we got up ahead? Murgoyles? Oh no, they're going for Alessia again. Okay, so it turns out we're not going there. We're going up here. That's where I went wrong. And we don't get up here this way. How do we get there then? There? Maybe? Guess what else doesn't suffer from bleed or poison? Giant clay creatures. Oh, that's a cliff. Giant clay creatures. It's fine. If they pound us into the ground, I'm gonna sit there and have +5 health regen and maybe get out of it alive. We'll have to see, though. That is my on-ramp. It's definitely my on-ramp. Why? They couldn't just fill this bit in and have you go this way. No, you've got to go around. I'm sorry, get a few more steps in. Need the exercise. Alright, let's find some enchanted clay. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot. If you're gonna drop a firestorm, now would be a great time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alessia, I'm really glad you're doing your job right now. Orion, I'm really glad you did actually drop that exactly where I needed it to. I need, what is it, 5? How many have I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Is it sure that they don't want more than 5? I'll happily give them more than 5. Is there anything else up here? No, it's just a really weird plateau. Okay. Alright, let's grab the 5. This goes all the way back to the guy in Lion's Arch. Okay. Then... why walk when we can fly? Oh, right, he's up there. Key. Key? The rest of the words, please? I know my brain knows what they are. What do you want now? Oh, this is how we get a signal to capture. Yes, please! So earlier in the stream, we've mentioned elite skills. I think we mentioned them in a stream yesterday, last time. How they work is you can only have one. You can have as many as you want, but you can only have one on the skill bar. But they tend to be pretty good, and there's only one way to get them. And this is a very nice little quest that tells you exactly how that works. Every enemy that I keep seeing, that I keep calling an elite enemy, has a chance to have an elite skill. I say chance. They all have preset skills. Some enemies have them, some don't. Carry a signet of capture with you at all times, because chances are you will find something you want. I don't think you can get elite skills from a skill trainer. You have to find them with a signet. You can always buy a signet of capture, but you have to get another one every time. That's replacing the cat skill. Oh, interesting. If the skill was elite, gain 250 experience at every level you've earned. Forgot there was an experience gain for it. So now, if I so wanted to, I could, for example... let's say that in... let's say that in Ruins of Sirmia, when we fought the axe char guy, that he had a elite skill that, I don't know, did something. We could now go back there and get that skill. We're not going to. You can get any skill off of anyone, but the goal really is the elite skills. So what we're going to do is every time we kill a warrior, which I believe is always orange, we're going to use Signet of Capture, and I'm either going to get a skill I don't want, or we're going to get an elite. I don't care if the elite is swordsmanship or strength or not. I will happily collect elite skills. Because if we do end up pivoting to, say, Axe, or maybe we go for Tactics, I would have the elite skills to maybe make something work. Or maybe it would be the incentive to switch over and make something work. Shigsy says, you don't find any elite skills for a good while. You do get access to skills you wouldn't get otherwise for a long time, though. Yeah. You can basically use them like, I can't think of a good example. Yes, I can. Divinity Original Sin 2. 1 and 2, they both do the same thing. You might only be able to find some spells in a vendor, but you might be able to find other ones in the field. And we're now able to find things in the field. I do like how they explicitly explain how this works. I might be remembering this wrong, but I think you get Signets of Capture much sooner in Nightfall and Factions. And I say this because I know that the Flesh Golem... No, I guess not. If you sort of compare everything out with how it works in terms of plot and where everything is, I guess... Because I was going to say the Flesh Golem is a very fun Necromancer elite skill that's in Factions. Oh, right, while we're here. Menlo's request. Ditch it, because I think we actually have to go to Cantha for that. Right, the Seaboard. Let's go. Oh. Where's Eve? Eve should be with them. Oh, is this why the push to the north was so difficult? I say so difficult, so dangerous. I was supposed to run alongside these? Maybe. Worry about that. Shigsy says Eve doesn't join until later. Here's where it's weird though. I explicitly remember when I used to read the manual for Guild Wars 1 that Eve is found by Devona. I believe she's found in a graveyard? Or she's found... No, Sin is the one who, like, gets found because she burns her house down and she's really upset and angry and, like, kills the Char. Eve, I think, is found at a graveyard in North Ascalon. Now that I'm saying that, I'm second-guessing myself. She might not be found at the graveyard. Oh, no, that's a lot of imps. That is way too many imps. Well, Tom died. Thank you, Tom. But, yeah, there's something about the manual where it's like, it talks about, here's Eve, here's Sin, here's the backstory to Devona, to Aiden, to Menlo. That I swear they run into her while they're still in... It's gonna bug me now. Let's say, Sin, I think, is the one where it's like, she was living in a really nice place, and then the Char destroyed her home, and she was trapped under, like, the furniture. That's how she survived, because they didn't realize that she was there. And then she went on a rampage and killed the Char, and that's what solidified her being such a good elementalist. I don't... Maybe Eve is the one they find in the graveyard. But they find her in... whichever way it is, they find her in the manual at least in Ascalon, which is why I'm confused why Eve isn't here. Don't remember the name of the Mesmer guy though. That one absolutely eludes me. But again, that's because I think Mesmer is the class I've interacted with the least, and I care about the least. But it's more because I've just never given it a chance. Maybe if I gave it a chance, I'd you know, be like, oh, there's more of this. But yeah, outside of supporting a cursed necromancer with more debuffs and hexes, I've never really tried it. Sorry, I was just correcting myself there. I have tried it, kind of, but Elementalist Mesmer, but that was its own weird thing, which I don't think it really worked the way it did. I'd have to look at that character again to be sure what the build was. Shiggsy says they know her, but she doesn't show up in the game until the southern Shiverpeaks. See, I thought it was way... Wait, so they do know who she is, but she isn't in the game-wise until southern. Why then would they write her into the manual and then have it be that they met her in Ascalon, when we're seeing the other four on their own little adventures anyway? It's weird. We won't worry too much about it. You bet. You thought I wasn't going to remember the keys and everything else I need. I'm going to sell you trash, and you're going to buy my trash. Not like this. Ooh, that's actually really okay. In a stance? This is for warriors. Warrior rangers that specialize in marksmanship. This is for... because you'd be in Flurry, or you'd be in... no, not Flurry. You'd be in Frenzy. That would be a stance. You'd gain plus 10 bonus. You'd receive less damage. Or if you did use Flurry, then you don't have to worry with the double damage. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not using it. I don't have 6 marksmanship, so... go. Holy Staff, no. This... I need to throw into the... crate. Crate. Jeweled Staff. Mesmer. Goes. Stays, goes. All of this, except for the Decayed Ore Emblem box. Come by the things in a second. I want to make sure I got the room. I haven't got anything that here that I shouldn't have. Or that I don't want to have, I should say. Planks, bone, that. Okay, it is key time. Have this. Shikti says they guess she was working on a modeling career. Am I right in saying that she was based on Mila Jovovich? Like, there was an interview or something that said, hey, look, some of the characters are based on different things because of a lot of different things are based, like references or shout-outs or things. And we facially based Eve off of Mila Jovovich, which is why she has that slight, like, weird look to her. And the reference image was supposedly one of the Resident Evil 1 posters. Which would probably be, if I'm remembering the poster right, might even be the box art for the movie case itself. The one where it's like red tint everywhere, and like Mila's face is like kind of off to the side, like angled towards the camera lens, but like not straight on. It's the same sort of pose that Eve has on the Guild Wars, one of the Guild Wars box arts. I know that much. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's the same pose. I swear that like at some point they said in an interview, yeah, we based it on Mila, but now, do I need? I do need another salvage kit. I do need another expert salvage kit. Must put it up now. And then we'll just leave those there. We'll actually shift these to the Gwen pouch. And then keys. I'll take 7. Why not? Oh, the other thing I didn't put into the chest. Are we still sort of theming this? No, not really. This goes in here. I have an accursed stat. Oh, right, because I do... That's actually pretty okay for it. Truncheon X... My inventory is filling up pretty quick. Wait, do I have 2 of those now? I have 2 runes of minor vigor that I could probably sell one of them. But I also don't want to because they're kind of hard to find. Right, this will be the last thing we do. We're going to do this mission. D'Alessio's... D'Alessio? D'Alessio. There we go. D'Alessio's Seaboard. Let's go for it. One thing I need to double check is the bonus for this one, because again, I don't remember it, and it's probably relatively easy to miss. Chances are, though, I will see it and go, what? It's that one? Oh! It's the offering one. Oh. Yeah. Ew, I don't remember it much. Most people I know didn't run it. So the offering one is for the very scant speed read I just did there. There's going to be a statue we have to, or an offering even, that we have to bring somewhere. Problem is, if I carry it, I'm gonna have to keep putting it down, and I don't remember if you can get away with putting it down. You probably can. Jessica Isaiah is doing fine, I guess. We'll fight a skeleton ranger. Do I need to keep Isaiah alive? I don't know. I'm going to run ahead of Isaiah so he might be able to heal, although I don't think he regenerates. Okay, he's going back. Man, bones just fall out of the sky here. Okay. Can we apologies, can we poison a zombie warlock? Yes. You really got the bone minions to fire off before we could... Yeah, I know. Target is immune. There is no flesh. I know. It's immune. There's no flesh. How did those white mantle guys get absolutely clown... Oh, no. I know why. They're powered by a lich. I know that elite skill. I know what it does. Oh, I'm gonna get blinded. That's it. Right on cue. Hi. Stop knocking me down, please. Oh. Is Alessia gonna bite it? Probably. No. Very lucky she got away with it. If we have a second healer, then we don't have to worry too much. But yeah, I get it. You're pinging me like it's part of an all-you-can-eat breakfast. I know. The villagers, I know. It's so sad. Rest in peace. Shigsy says, damn, they just realized who Isaiah is. Remember him. I don't remember the specifics to a lot of the White Mantle things. But I do remember that a lot of characters we run into do turn up across the board for, again, different things. Please. I ain't gonna help any of these villagers, or we're gonna die before I can get to them. Go fight that for me. You don't get to death over. You are probably gonna get away with firing that off, but I'm gonna make you bleed. There goes your Dark Bond. Bah! Please stop pinging me! Right. Oh no, I don't get a morale boost for a lot of this because we let the villagers die. Oh well. Oh, there's a boss up there. They're green though, which means I need to not use the signet on them because we're not necromancer. I mean, I could still use the signet, but like, there's no point. I wouldn't be able to get the skill. Actually, I don't know if I could use the signet on them. We're probably gonna rip you down pretty quick. Benji seems to be doing okay up there. I mean, they're going back and forth, but... It's alright, Benji, don't worry. I'm right here. I'm gonna save you, Benji. You're an ally. Oh, but if you die, I probably have problems. We saved some people. Thank you for the follow. Followers here are anonymous. Hope you're having a good week. And a better day than all the villagers here are for sure. Deliver the insect to the... Okay. Follow the path at the back gate. Take to the local shrine of Melandru. Don't drop it. Okay, we need to clear the path then and then come back. It means I need a map. It's at the back gate, which is going to be up here somewhere. Gate guard Makala. Right? Yep, this is supposedly the one with the bonus. Oh, it's just a happy little piggy. Won't worry too much about that though. Right now we need to, again, clear the way. Kind of like we did for Gates of Kryta, except I don't know what it is we're not trying to drop yet. Okay, that's those two dead. I need condition removal at some point. And we kind of have it, but we kind of don't. I also kind of wish I could... Here we go. And then I'm gonna go fight this one. Right. Most of the way Mantle don't understand the old traditions seem different. This one I think a ruined farmhouse, so follow the path out the back gate to get there. So we just follow this path. Take it to our local statue of Melandru. Be careful not to drop it. So clear the path to the bonus, and then we're going to... Triple Mesmers? Oh, I don't want to fight them and sorcerers. You can absolutely hop off me for that. Right, we're good to go. Yeah, we're just gonna follow. Kill it. Cute. Oh, here I go getting blinded again. Is it really a fight against the undead if I'm not getting hit by a lightning mage and then my eyeballs are being liquidized inside my skull? Beautiful 60. Oh, this is gonna be... No, we're okay. I was gonna say, this is gonna be really dangerous water, right? Again, we're okay. What else we got? There's always 3 of you. It's never 2. Thankfully, it's never 4. But there's always 3 of you. Go back there. No, 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 no. Actually, yeah, I'll go fight this one. Because that one over there is going to get taken out by, hopefully, everybody else. Gonna run over near me? Down you go. Decayed ore robe, I don't care about. Fire staff, I don't care about. More sorcerers. We're gonna regenerate before we engage them. Kind of. Not fully, but close enough. Actually, leapfrog back to that one back there. Or not. I'm more impressed that that sorcerer decided that it had given up on undeath and thought, yeah, I'm gonna stand in the firestorm, I'll try to run away. Sort of a dumb idea did that have? A second. What? Why? Why would you do that? There we go. That works. I see a lever. Means we're probably near the shrine Melandru's offering. Okay. So now we need to figure out where Melandru's shrine is. Oh, if you didn't save Benji, do you not get access to the... Yeah, because it was White Knight Wakala, wasn't it? Ghoul's Collar. Oh. Oh. Expertise +2. Damn! That's good. Okay, we got White Mantle Guard down there need a hand. Confessor Dorian is a level 20 monk. Yeah, that guy got eviscerated. Hey, ghouls! I'm right here. Ghouls! Ghouls, try me. Funny feeling that that might be the way I need to go for... No, that would have been... Who knows? All I know is there's a level 20 monk over here that I gotta go help. I'm not gonna skip anything by doing this, am I? No, the shrine's coming up. Protect Confessor Dorian from the undead. Well, I was planning on it. Oh wow, they're absolutely just going for him. Thank you and all the gods that you're level 20. You would have been melted, my man. We're still not done. I'm gonna fire off Apply Poison just so we can get through the ghouls quicker. I like how they have a skill called Nibble. Okay, looks like we've got another group of... Oh, there are 3 rangers. I got a monk back there, but we'll worry about that later. I think he's decided he's quit. Ad's unfortunately arriving in 55 seconds. I don't know if there's a cutscene here when we save him, but I'm going to assume there is. No, I'm going to assume there isn't. No, there probably is. Never mind. I was just coming over here to make sure you were dead. I didn't realize there was a group of 3 over here. Oh no! Sorcerers! They're fighting something. What are you fighting? Ghouls. There's another group coming the other side. Are you gonna send a boss at me at any point, or am I just gonna keep on fighting what is effectively trash? Wedgies? Thought I was gonna hit the mute button in time. Look, I know there's 3 sorcerers there. I can see you if I hold control. Oh no, there's 2 mesmers and a monk coming as well. Get through this pretty quick. Last thing I need is all of this at once. Uh-oh. Wait, are they just patiently waiting their turn? Are they taking a ticket? They might have. Might be the most patient and friendly undead I've ever seen. Yeah, here they come. Monk, Mesmer, Mesmer. I'm gonna, again, cat goes to one, I go to the other. The monk we leave for the guy, I guess. Oh. That would be a boss. Oh, blue is gonna be monk, isn't it? Interesting play to try and run up on a monk when you're an undead, but... Who am I to... Ooh. That is really good. Energy plus 10, but and also 8% chance to half your cast time. But now we must fight? I mean, who else is coming? Is anyone else coming? I would have thought the elite would be the final enemy, but no. No, no. You're wrong for that assumption, Marwol. You're still going. Can you send an elite at me that is a warrior, please? I'm not asking for much, I'm just asking for a warrior. Everything else you send to me is like ranger, mesmer, monk. Got a warrior? Got a bone boy that knows how to swing a bone sword. So, otherwise this is gonna be, well, here come the rangers. And then otherwise this is gonna be disappointing for everybody involved, isn't it? You haven't really got the physical strength to get through. I don't really have the skill that I can get for free. Interesting thing, I thought they were degenerating there for a second there for being in the Shrine of Mending, which would make sense, but no. What a bad sword. I say, when that's the exact same damage range as mine. Do they stop coming at any point? Or am I just eternally here now? I mean, it does mean that for the entirety of the ad break, which I think is now just finished, we have been still fighting and defending Dorian. That's a warlock. Come on. This is getting a little bit comedic at this point. How many more are you going to send at me? Is this... Can it bug and it just never advances? Like... Nope. We're just... Now's the sickle. Oh! That's a warrior, isn't it? That's a warrior. They've got them. Those ones bleed, and I think they're susceptible to poison too. I'd rather we didn't fight them all the way back there. Hold up, guys. Pull back. Yeah, that's it. Pull back. He's durable, I'll give him that. Unfortunately for him, though. Right, there's two elites and we just killed them. Signet. What have you got? Deflect arrows? I will survive? Oh. 3 health regeneration for each condition suffering. The regeneration expires after 9 seconds. Ooh. It's gotta be that one. It's got to be. The rest of this, I'll be so good. Honestly, if I don't carry a signet of capture, that is probably going to stay there. If I'm suffering from, like, blind, crippled, bleed, I could just go, I will survive, and just be... I tank it until we're done. Okay, does talking to Dorian do anything? Okay, talk to him, and then we need to wait around. Okay, you send away Dinas. He carries the Scepter of Ore with orders to keep it out of the hands of the undead. Hope he managed to pull that one off. Find him, bring him back. Okay. But first I'm going to go this way. Because I believe there's a shrine over here. At least, that's what the map told me. We're gonna clear more of these enemies out. Give me that gold. See, I could do... I will survive. Oh, regeneration, because I'm moving slow. Yeah, I'll go fight you as well. Wait, they're spawning in. Those ghouls were not, those ghouls did just appear, right? Okay, Pet, go kill that. Now I'm concerned. Yeah, that's the way I need to go. It feels like those ghouls were spawned in. So now I'm going to check over the other side. Oh, there's... I knew it. They were spawned in. Got one ghoul there. Nothing over there. Oh, actually... Let me double check. That is definitely the path up there, right? Yes. Do I go grab it now? Oh. You gotta be very careful. But what I'm hoping is we can maybe carve most of the path open towards the bonus. It doesn't go. You guys seen a shrine anywhere? Go on, hit me with weakness, I dare you. Yeah, that's what I thought, coward. I'm thinking a lot. Could we have got through Gates of Kryta first time if I did suck it up, did the run, and went to the settlement to get I Will Avenge You? There's a shrine over here. There are enemies over that way, though. So maybe it's further around. Links. Come on. Krytan chest? Well, at least we're getting something out of this way. Oh, I could be poisoned. It's a bit late to do it now, but I'm curious. Not enough health for me to be able to figure out if it does stack. Relax. Droog Stone Club. I'm guessing that's another warrior. Retribution's a spell I haven't seen in a hot minute. 13 wooden planks. Generous. Do you want to drop any planks as well, or...? Give me an abnormal seed. Sounds like some sort of RNG Minecraft thing. I see. I see. You are indeed a warrior. And this is indeed where I need to go. $102 coins. Oh, well, you upset the cat. Let's... Oh, you can see the bridges out. I got it. I understand now. At the very least, even if it doesn't stack up the damage like I want it to, it's still 2 condition. Probably do some disgusting things with just 2 conditions. Until they turn around and they're a necromancer and they go, Vile Touch. Plague Touch, whichever one it is that transferred conditions from yourself to target. In which case I then sit there and I get to find out firsthand if it stacks. And if it does, I go, ah! And if it doesn't, I go, ah! My inhalation, exhalation will depend entirely on how close to death I am. That is definitely a color of water. And Tiberium. A really fun journey back, I guess. What am I going to talk about to fill the air? There's so many things. Like the way the trees pop in, the splash of the waves. I guess the fact that I don't know what elite skill I really do want for a warrior. I don't even know if there's one I want from a ranger. Maybe there's a beast skill that makes a beast mastery elite skill that's gonna make me think, yeah, we're gonna take some points out of swordsmanship and go all into the beasts. I'll leave you here just in case. Although I'm probably gonna regret this real quick when I run into an enemy. No, I have faith in myself. We have plus 10 morale. We have many things going for us. Anyway. The point, Marwol. Please get back to it. Yeah, elite skills, something I don't know a lot about. Like, I don't know the full list. I don't know the idea of like what ones do what one from where. The fact you also have to get them from bosses or elites, whatever term you want to use. I'm going to stick with using elite because they are elite enemies. They have things going for them. This is not the way. I have no idea what I just did the map, but it's completely shot it. There we go. This way up. The only elite skills I do know are things like Flesh Golem, Aura of the Lich, and there's one for Ritualist that I actually don't remember what it does off the top of my head, but I know it has to do with the spirits. I think it summons 3 spirits at once. Although that might not be an elite skill. I don't think I know of any dervish elite skills. No, none are coming to mind. But they really can be so powerful or so useful or so interesting that you could form a build around them. I say this, there's another Necromancer elite skill I know. I think it's called Spiteful Spirit. In that I know it exists, I don't know what it does off the top of my head. At least I think that's an elite. But where elite skills are going to be in the area of the game where I'm very sketchy on what I do and don't know. I can make assumptions. I can try to assume, hence make assumptions. But what I can't do is say with any definitive authority, hey, we're going to go for this elite skill, or this one, or we need to go here for this. The elite skills are... Again, we're going to carry a capture of signet of capture, even. Capture of signet. We're going to capture... Signet of capture is going to be carried with me at all times. For at least missions. So that if we do run into any fun skills, we can find them there. For example, I will survive. 9 seconds of +3 regeneration for each condition I have. Again, if I get blinded, if I get disease. Actually, yeah, this can offset things like bleed, or it can reduce the impact of poison, or don't worry about disease, but we'll get to disease eventually. That might take 2 streams or so to reach, though. Cracked armor is another one. There's a lot of things that can trigger this, and this is why, again, I kind of like the idea of going for apply poison and bleed, because that's 2 conditions, or 3 actually, if you count deep wounds. 3 conditions can do things. It's all about the interactions. I'm thinking long term. I've got a good plan. Oh, if it's gonna pan out, though. Haha. Here's the offering. Thank you. Right. Get to the end of this mission. I may look to see what elite skills there are, but I won't necessarily look at where they are. Unless we, again, hit, like, near the end of the game, and it's like, well, we might as well go grab some things. Then we'll go grab some things. Elite skills, though, are probably one of those things I will keep on stream rather than do off stream, because what if somebody else wants to know where I got an elite skill from that lets me attack 3 enemies nearby with a sword? Who knows? Speaking of which, there is a skill I want to pick up soon. I don't know when we get it. It's called Riposte. Don't worry about what it does. Although I think we can have a look at it because I have had it before. Can I get back down to the road from here? Yes, I can. They really do try to keep themselves alive, but unfortunately, I exist. And the degeneration, the pressure it applies is so good. Tree of Renewal, that doesn't sound very good. Oh, that's a Necromancer. Or a Ranger. The fact it's called Tree of Renewal makes me think Necromancer. Hey, Dinas. Ranger. Brood Shield. Domination magic? What sort of warrior no, warrior mesmer is a thing. I mentioned a skill earlier that I was used to, like, use melee attacks at range. Oh, hey. Dinas.
I know who you are. You're the heroes everyone is talking about.
That's right. And we're here to escort you back to the Temple of Tolerance.
We can't go back to the temple. It's swarming with undead.
That's already been taken care of. The temple is safe again.
Oh, thank the heavens. Confessor Dorian will be very pleased to have the scepter back. Very pleased indeed.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
Step forward. You have taken great risk today, placing yourself bravely in harm's way. In the face of overwhelming odds, you and your comrades chose the hero's path, and for that, I am in your debt. For your service to the White Mantle, it is my great pleasure to induct you into our organization and bestow upon you the title of Knight of the Mantle. Arise, Knight of the Mantle, and join your brothers in arms.
We're going up in the world, and we're also getting better mercenaries. Straight into Divinity Coast. Mesmer Necromancer 6. You had to have got Ran here, I swear. But yeah, we're going up in the world. Look at us now. 8 out of 25 missions. Somehow I've died. I've definitely died. But, yeah. Things are coming up in Millhouse. I also need to... I guess we'll go back and get another Signet of Capture. Oh, this leads into this. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of ground to have changed. Also, I guess the hot springs really is only accessible by here, but we can go through different... do it that way. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. We need to start trying to wrap this up. Because I have things I need to do. Oh, what a nice musical score to come in as well. Thank you so much. Oh, whoop. Sorry, sorry I complimented the music. Mean to. Why have you got a... Are you the one that tells me, hey, you should go do the, Right, you're the one that tells me about the Eye of the North. I assume that already. Magi Malaquire. I would like another signet, please. Thank you. 2 signet for free. Let's see, I'll look into different things. Sergio has another quest for me. Is that the Menlo one? Probably is. Yeah. But now we can also buy... Why is Signet of Capture not here? Oh, I threw a victory. Riposte? I didn't buy Riposte? I know it exists. Strength? Severely confused. Toriak Signet? Maybe I can't see it because I have it, or maybe you aren't supposed to be able to buy it yet? This is the sort of thing I have to probably look into. But hey, Signet of Capture. You sell skills as well, and I'm betting you sell Signet of Capture. Yep. Okay. I see your tricks, game. You jump through hoops to get the... I mean, you do kind of need the tutorial for Signet of Capture. I'm getting distracted again. Let's go find somewhere nice to stand. Take in the view. You know what? Let's go look at the bay. Let's go all the way over here. But we've done a lot today. It may not seem like it, but we have. Us reaching Lion's Arch, I'm pretty sure, is now where we've reached Act 2. We've become a Knight of the White Mantle. Oh, people are safe here. And, yeah, as I said, things are starting to look up. Much, much better for everybody. We just need to fight a Lich, or at least push them back, or do something. We need to protect the Scepter of Ore. There's still things to do, is what I'm getting at here, but... better than Ascalon.